flashbang. Hello! Good afternoon, everybody! Hello, Span, hello, Midnight! Oh, so Nim introduced me to that tool that speedrunners use. It's called LiveSplit, apparently. This is a software that... So the reason I'm bringing this up, because remember how I said I want to download Blue Archive onto my computer and then do, like, a speed run of my dailies and see how long it takes for me to finish all of my dailies? Now I actually know the program to use, so now I'm gonna try. Not today. Maybe next week. Actually, no, probably not next week. Maybe the week after that, just because we have our re-debut, soft relaunch on Friday, and I'm still preparing for that. Oh my god, so much to do. So much to do! I registered 2 new domain names for it. I'm doing a shit ton of graphic work, even though I don't know what graphics are. I hope I'll be able to finish everything in time. I've hired somebody off of Reddit to help me with something tonight. I'm paying him a cool 20 USD an hour to help me set something up. It's gonna be really cool. Got logos made. It's gonna be dope. I'm excited. Oh, I've actually been neglecting my Blue Archive dailies. Specifically because it's not on the computer. I don't spend a lot of time on my phone anymore. So you need to download an emulator or something. Which is kind of annoying. I've been getting back into Genshin lately. It feels good. I've missed it. By getting back into it, I mostly just mean I've been logging in doing dailies and stuff and doing like teensy tiny bits of exploration and rebuilding characters and... Oh, she's still loading. You good? We won't be doing Imaginarium Theater because I didn't realize how long that actually takes. I have so much fun. I legitimately have so much fun playing this. I don't realize it takes an hour to get through. So we're not going to do that today. But we are going to be doing... What I got here. That's why I've had FGO for years. I read it on BlueStacks because I can set up auto clickers. Oh, hell yeah. Thankfully, Blue Archive doesn't... I mean, there's farming, but there's, like, skip tickets and stuff, so you don't actually spend a lot of time playing Blue Archive. Especially for dailies. Like, I could probably get my Blue Archive dailies done in, like, 5 minutes.
This realm...
But, when you play Blue Archive, you, like, need to, like, play Blue Archive because you need to deploy shit in a certain order. It's kind of like Arknights in that it's, like, strategic. And then I get frustrated about it, and then I spend 6 hours on the same stage. You know, that kind of thing. That's... Okay, Ryansley. Ride and Ayaka, Clear and Evely. Okay, so I don't have any of those. I don't need to buy those guys. Perfect.
If you ever...
Are my plants done yet? I don't think they are. I think I just planted them. Yeah, they're not done yet. Yeah, they're not done yet. Okay. Let's go do some... That's not what I wanted. Daily commissions, baby. God, I wish that were me. That was me. I feel like FGO is one of those, like, old hat games where they have so much shit that's not optimized and they just never bother updating it because y'all are in for the long haul anyway, so why would they bother updating anything? I've seen some outdated shit come out of that game, and I'm like, you guys still have that system? God damn. That shit was grandfathered in. Negative. Let me know if the levels are too loud, if they're too quiet. I tend to have the game pretty low when I'm playing, and sometimes that... Yeah, okay, my levels seem like they're okay. What team comp is this? Oh, yeah, this fucking thing kicked my ass, dude! This thing kicked my ass! Like, I full starred and everything, because I'm good at the game, by which I mean I have Nouvelette. But this thing kicked my ass! Oh my god! I got away with fucking... This is the one I was actually proudest of, because I was able to do a fucking Baiju Burgeon on this one. I did Burgeon for this one, and it worked really, really well. This turtle can go fuck itself, honestly. Holy shit.
What the fuck?
Like anything, it's not even the enemy I have a problem with, it's the fact that you have to, like, clear it within 3 minutes. So it just does not feel like a lot of time, and this motherfucker stalls, bro. Hi, Scarabane! Reason why it's so successful is because the story fucking slaps. Hello. Hi. It does. It's very true. The game is a little bit loud compared to— oh, it's loud compared to me. Okay, thank you, Brie. Let me turn it down here. Crank that down. Just a little bit. Okay, well now it's not playing any music, so. A lot of it is because of patents and the game being 9 years old, so the entire framework— oh, that's right! I forgot gacha games, like, patent their systems. I saw an article about that recently, that, like, there's this one gacha game that's suing another, neither one of which I actually know of, for, like, using their upgrade system or something, and I had no idea that you could just patent that kind of stuff, but I guess it is, like, a gameplay technique or mechanic or whatever. Anyway, yeah, that's something people, like, fucking sue over. It's crazy. Pre-Genshin Gacha lasting long? Absolutely. My hat's off to Grand Blue Fantasy and FGO and Arknights for that matter. Arknights is going real strong, which I'm happy about. But I still don't find it any less surprising.
Alright, let's finish this fast.
I don't need the whole rotation. Why am I doing the whole thing? I don't need the whole thing.
The tides beckon.
I managed to get done fairly easily, besides the annoying second one. I didn't struggle as much with the turtle, that's because I used Furina and she heals on normals at C6. Ooh. She heals on normals at C6? That's handy. I will get a taste of that when I get, C6 Zhongli second half next patch. Cause like, I could go for C2 Neuvillette, or I could go for C6 Zhongli. But C2 Neuvillette just basically gives him more crit damage, and I don't fucking need more crit damage. It's becoming fucking diminishing returns at this point, so a C2 is kinda useless to me. He's so broken, dude.
Let's do this! This is order! Crumble!
It's gotten to the point where I'm like, I need to like play him less. No, I don't have my burst up yet. Give me like 2 seconds. There we
Bow
go.
your head. Let the mighty be humbled.
Like, I need to make an effort to like not play Neuvillette because he's making things a bit too easy. If that makes sense, it's like it doesn't feel like I'm playing the game anymore. You know? It just kind of feels like he deletes everything. I'm like, no! Stop praying for my grandpa, you're making him too strong. These wings match him so nicely, though. Game is still just a little loud. Okay, no, thank you for letting me know. One day I'll get this figured out. I'm just gonna bump that down to 45.
That's concrete, baby!
Thank you for the follow, Mocha!
Solidify!
Can I round you up?
Come on,
like
this! I will have order! Settle down!
Okay, I think that's it. No, I'm missing one. Oh, damn it, it's an NPC quest. They're gonna yap about something that I don't give a shit about. There we go. Tucson, our director keeps alluding to a specific upgrade system he wants to implement and can't, plus again, 9 years old. I imagine it would need like a big overhaul, and FGO probably wouldn't want to do that unless we're doing like a relaunch. You know, they'd probably want to polish, like if they're gonna make that kind of investment.
You and I have a contract.
Expand!
Something Neuvillette casually doing 30k per tick with no buffs.
No buffs! I don't even have Farina on this team! Farina's fucking chilling! He's crazy. He's crazy. So you're saying, that Nuvi is like the Ron May of this game, makes everything broken? I wouldn't compare him to Ron May. I would compare him to I'd compare him to, like, Firefly if she wasn't sewn at the hip to Harmony Trailblazer. Like, imagine Firefly didn't need buffs and could just do what she could do in a full hard carry team by herself. Like Firefly, Gallagher, HMC, and Ron May into one character. That's what Nouvellette is. Like, it's disgusting. It's absolutely disgusting. It gets to the point sometimes where I'm picking out teams from and I'm like, well, he doesn't need this. He doesn't need that. And you're just kind of like filling slots because he doesn't actually need any of the other characters. You just use him. It's insane. It's insane. And I only have him at, I do have him C1, which helps a lot. Because he basically doesn't need a shield at C1. Solely because of his interruption resistance. He gets knocked out of his charge attack pretty easily if you don't have this one. So, yeah, no, he's nuts. If you want game on easy mode, you should pull one of him. You don't even need his weapon. I think he works really well with Prototype Amber, doesn't he? Because he wants the ER? It's been a while. Oh, I need to take a photo of the stage. Hang on. Oh, it has to be after 11 o'clock. What time is it? Nouvellette's just gonna sit here and watch you groove for a little bit, okay? Just Nouvellette things, I guess. Exactly. FGO was built on Spaghetti Code in 2015 by an extremely small company, and that's why it's like that. And that's why I respect it so much, you know? Like, they were the OGs in a lot of things. But it's also kind of like, guys, it's been like a decade. Can you, like... Maybe, like, didn't they just recently get Pity, too? By recently, I mean, like, within the past few years. I'm pretty sure they just recently got Pity. And it sucks! In 2022, that's bad. Once again, they changed Sokaku's VA. Chubbs, nice to see you, but also, I heard about that. What the fuck is happening with ZZZ? Like, I'm not really necessarily attached to Sokaku or anything, but it's also like, this is, Sokaku's VA has, so how did somebody phrase it? 2 games have been released by Hoyoverse, and Sokaku's VA has been changed 2 different times before Shenhe gets a rerun. Before Shenhe's second rerun. And I'm like, there's no way that's true. There's no way that's true. And I looked it up, and it's true. And then there's no Wriothesley. There's no Ganyu. I'm like, where the fuck are our cryo characters? Not that I'm pulling for them or anything, because like I already have Shenhe, and I don't really want Ganyu. And Wriothesley is hot and all, and would work very well with Shenhe, but I don't quite like how he plays. I don't quite like how he plays. You're gonna have more VAs for Sokaku than versions at one point. I mean, they already do, don't they? Because we're only at 1.4, 1.3. We're 1.3 in ZZZ. And she's had 3 voice actors. Nouvellette's easy mode, who puts the game on hard mode and makes it worth it? Ooh. That's a good question, Mr. Bean. I don't have, like, a whole lot of characters. I'm trying to think. Who's the hardest to pull off and makes it worth it? I don't think anybody's in the games like tech is too complicated. If anything, they just kind of require more investment. I'd probably say one of the older characters like Eula, because not only is she difficult to build, but you need to build a team around her, and you need to work around her playstyle, and you need to, make sure her artifacts are good and everything. And then she performs really well. But even then I wouldn't say that it was worth it, because the amount of investment you'd put into, like, Eula, if you could put into another character and get much more on the return.
You and I have a contract.
For me personally, and I'm a madman, so don't do this, I always brag about having built Kaveh Bloom, because typically, Kaveh doesn't own his blooms. Like, if you build like a traditional Kaveh team, he's just the on-fielder, and then it's other people proccing, like the Burgeon or the blooms or whatever, or the hyper blooms or whatever. But no, I built a team where he owns all of the seeds, and it was hard, and I wouldn't recommend it. But he's cracked now. I don't like playing it if I don't have to, because Baiju Burgeon's just way easier to pull off. But the fact that I was able to do it makes me happy. Would not recommend it.
Where's my...
Is the price of a Shenhe rerun? I know that Shenhe's doesn't sell well because she's a cryo buffer, right? And there's not a whole lot of people who actually use her. And especially nowadays, the characters that use her are very outdated. Like, Wriothesley does, sure. But then if you think about how many people actually have Wriothesley and want to hyper invest into his team, it's not a big amount of people. So I understand that they're probably not rerunning her because she doesn't make him a lot of money. What I'm thinking is the Chronicled Wish system sucked, right? I'm thinking it didn't perform as well as they thought it would, and they're revamping how they're doing it. So it's probably going to be, because, like, she doesn't even qualify for the Chronicled Wish system, because you need, I think it was 3 reruns, and she's only rerun once. So even if she reran again, she wouldn't be on the Liyue Chronicled banner. So I think they're revamping how it works to make it maybe easier or something. I really like how HSR did it, where they just threw a fuck ton of reruns at you at once. It's like, here's the new character, and then 3 different reruns, and you can just pick. They should just do that all the time. We've got enough characters. Just do that. Just do that. Then again, HSR has way more 5 stars and has been out for less amount of time. Well, not more 5 stars, but they're on track to having more 5 stars in a significantly less amount of time. So I understand why HSR did it that way. But even so, you can add like a 3rd character event wish banner. Easily, I think. Just add a 3rd slot, or have this a choose your own rate up or something. You know? They also changed Lucy's V in the last patch. Oh shit, did they? I only started playing Lucy recently, so maybe I didn't notice. Missed a chance to call it Kabloom. Oh my god! Mocha, that's genius. I'm gonna call it that from now on. Is Ganyu considered outdated these days? Everyone wanted her 3 years ago. She's only outdated in that, like, there's other DPS that are a bit more fun to play in different comps and stuff. Like, she's not weak. She's absolutely not weak. She still hits as hard as she used to. It's just she's kind of old, you know? Like, Xiao's really old. Yoimiu's really old. Ayato, poor fucking Ayato is like one of the handful of characters in this game, I will argue, got directly power crapped. Okay? Everybody usually has some kind of different niche, but Neuvillette is just Ayato, but better. The only reason people ever use Ayato anymore is because of the Hydro application on his, burst. You can use it to pull off some funky shit. But that's it. I'm like, but my boy, I waited a year for this man. I still use him though. He's great. I just use Hydra on both sides of the abyss if I can now. But yeah. Outdated returns possibility is also pretty easy to have her doing 50k charge shots. Outdated. Yeah, I mean, like, and especially in a game like Genshin, that's a lot less meta aggressive than, say, like HSR is. The only real combat content we have is Abyss. And when people say meta, what they mean is floor 12 of the Abyss, which people completely overestimate how many people give a shit about floor 12. Like, they're, like, I think it's like 5% or 10% at max, the amount of people who even attempt Abyss, floor 12. Like, people do not care about Abyss. So when people say meta, they mean consistently full clearing floor 12, which means nothing. It's like a pull and a half. It means nothing. So, like, Ganyu is still extremely strong. She can still hit, as was mentioned, like 55k charge shots easily. She'll clear all the content you want. Like, it's just, you're not going to see a lot of people playing her anymore because the game's been out for 4 years, right? Did I talk to the guy? I've been yapping so much. Am I done? Where am I? Oh, I did talk to him already. So yeah, there's no one in Genshin where I'm like, aside, like, if you were like a Eula main, a Klee main, or I'd say an Albedo main, you might want to look up how to use them now because they're
Thank you for completing.
You'd need to have teammates to like bring them back up to par with damage you might have been used to back then. You can still use them, they just need a bit more investment now. Those are the only 3, I would argue, from like the olden days that you might need to keep an eye out for. Hu Tao is still really fucking strong. National's still fucking strong. Child International's fucking strong. Hyper Bloom is just carries everything. I don't like using Hyper Bloom. It feels like cheating. It feels like using Nouvellette. Okay, I think I'm done. I think I'm done in Genshin. I think I'm done. Yeah, I'm not gonna do this right now. Yeah, I think I finished. Ayato is hotter. Hang on. I think they have their own charms. I do like Nouvellette's drip a bit more. Like, Ayato from the waist up, cool. And then, like, kind of like anybody else with pants. They just kind of like, it seems like there's nothing going on down here. But, like, everything from the waist up and the tailcoat's really neat. Whereas Nouvellette is, like, the whole package. Look at his fucking spats. Look at this fucking man. I think Ayato and Nouvellette should, like, sit down and have a conversation. I think that'd be funny. I don't like pitting kings against each other, okay? I love them both. They're great. Also, Ayato was very, very kind to me. And that his weapon came home pretty early, if I remember correctly. And I didn't have to farm very long for him at all. So I'm always gonna love this man. This man has a special place in my heart. It's almost a disappointment that his constellations don't do a whole lot for him, because, like, I would pull more of him, because I really like him. But his scaling between his constellations is, like, it's nothing really special. So I don't think it's really worth the investment. I would if his, like, C1 or C2 was, like, super broken or something, but other than that, just, like, it's okay. It's alright. I'm sorry you got power crept, King. I still use you. I'm still an Ayato believer. Let's go, Albedo mains unite. I have a sword from the event, right? And I actually tried pulling him because I had the sword. Because for some fucking reason or other, Genshin doesn't rerun events or allow you to access old events. I don't know why. Every gacha game I've played has some kind of event archive, especially, like, at least 2 years in. Where's the fucking sword? Have I even built it? Might not have built it. Did I miss it? No. No. Heyo. What? It's in here, I swear to God. There's fucking blood. I need to build this staff. I have so many things I need to fucking build. When did I pull this? Oh wait, that was given away. That's right. Anyway, I do have the... Hang on. There it is. Right? But I don't know where I'd slot Albedo in. Albedo doesn't really do much for my account. Also, when was the last time we had anything happen in Dragonspine? It's been like 3 years. He really just has like a murderous clone running around. And then we just never hear from him again. I'm like, what the fuck? Give him some buffs or some shit. Newbie's eyes are too far apart. It bothers me. It's like Jade at HSR. I could see it. I don't think it's that bad personally. Like, not as bad as fucking CBT Miyabi in ZZZ. Her eyes were fucking magnetically repelled from one another. They fixed it though. She looks a lot better now. I can understand it. I understand it. Like, I'll be honest, his design didn't spark a whole lot of joy when I first saw it. I was like, oh, okay, cool. I think it was mostly the story that really sold me on him, because he just wasn't what I imagined whatsoever. And also he gifts us a ladle. I'm gonna go visit the ladle. I wanna go visit the ladle, I'm sorry. I love that stupid fucking thing. I joined Nouvellette would just talk and have tea or water. Do you think they'd have like a tea party that's actually just a water party, and then Nouvellette would like info dump about the different types of water, and Ayato would just like pretend to understand because of diplomatic relations, because they're both high-ranking representatives of their own nations? I think that would be funny. Wait, no. Where's the ladle he made for me in pottery class? Look at it! Can you see it? Yeah, you can see it. It's so fucking... Ayato never gave me a ladle. You can buy that now. They actually made merch. All of my fond memories. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, yeah, I forgot about that event. Cool. Surfed cunt and then died. True, though. You let us share his hyperfixation. Ayato's so confused on whether or not it's some new Fontanian culture. It's not. Yeah. I would even reckon that Ayato would get intel that is. Ayato would probably have intel about the water hyperfixation and, like, study different types of water so he'd have something to contribute to the conversation even if he doesn't taste the difference. That's what I'd imagine. Okay, I think I'm done here. I see we're finally seeing Miyabi stuff finalized. Yeah, her animation looks sick. Fucking what's her face is coming in 1.5 though, Asta. And she's pretty. Hang on. Astra Yao. Yeah, that's her name. Astra Yao. There's nothing weird here, right? No, look at this. So she's the actress, like, and she's pretty. So I'm like, fuck. Maybe I shouldn't pull me. I shouldn't fucking pull Miyabi. I love the cut. I love the fit. I love the hair. I love everything about her. She's beautiful. But
Why is it that once you finally get a break, rather than taking a rest, you instead come to me?
Pending stupid wiggle. Do not resist. They will arrive all the same. Nemesis. Hello, Nim. Hello, Raiders. Go follow, if you're here and you don't follow Nim, please go follow Nim. Wonderful friend of mine. We're doing Genshin on Saturday mornings. I think we're going to be finishing Fontaine next Saturday morning over on Nim's channel. How far did you get? Did you finish the relic exploration? Ruin exploration. I'm gonna not talk for a few hours. That's good. Please take care of me. Gargle, salt water. You're sick. Instant relief. We're about to go talk to Farina. Just finished with... Okay, cool. Awesome. I think we should be able to finish it next week if we start on time. But yeah, thank you very much for the raid. Hello, everybody. Dissolving into my chat. Please don't. Please don't. Enough people have dissolved in Fontaine. We don't need more. Right now I am just doing dailies. Just got out of Genshin. I'm gonna be... I don't... Oh, wait, actually, I can. Hang on. Boom. God bless. I'm just doing dailies in Genshin, HSR, and ZZZ real quick, and then we're gonna be, diving straight into Reverse 999 in the first half of the 2.0 event. So it should be a two-parter. We should be able to do the first half in, like, 3 or 4 hours, and then next Saturday we'll do the last half in, like, 3 or 4 hours. And it'll be good! We got to finally meet Joe. I can't wait for the influx of Joe Mama jokes. He's a dude. He's a biker dude. I don't know if I'm sold on him yet, but his gameplay looks fun, so. Who's Joe? I will show you. He's new. He provides shields and, I think you run him in burn comps. He provides shields and those protected with his shield. If an enemy attacks somebody with his shield, it triggers a counter from him. So if you run him with, like, Isolde and shit, he can hit for pretty hard. I'm not sure if I want him, though. We'll see. We'll see how the story sells me on him. I don't know what units in Reverse 999 I want, honestly. I kinda got everybody I wanted. I'm happy. I'm satisfied. I want to get the blue witch so bad. She looks much like a witch, so much like a witch. Mercuria? Is that her name? Okay, now I know this is too loud. Oh, Mr. Bean, you were clowning on me. I'm sorry. I'm so bad at recognizing it, man. Wait, no, that's not loud at all. It's only at like 12. Oh, great, you guys get to see me relic farm. Oh, it's been so gross. I shouldn't have full stamina, because I just farmed last night, but I just don't want it to cap. Not that there's anything wrong with it capping, but... Oh, your relics have been gross. I'm sorry, Midnight. I'm not complaining. Well, I am complaining, but it's not about the relics I've been pulling, more so that I'm so bored of running the same fucking 2 waves of enemies 20 million times. But also, you are suffering way more than I am trying to farm for Fei Xiao, so I apologize. I'm so sorry. 5 is inundated by Vege's Clown or Adalia can no longer identify lesser clownery. I can't! I'm sorry! I've been on record with this before, but I always give people benefit of the doubt. If you come up to me as like, what's a potato? I will genuinely be like, oh, have you never seen a potato before? Well, potatoes are like these tubers. There's a classification of like vegetable. They grow underground. You can make like, French fries are made out of potatoes. You have French fries and like potato chips, right? Yeah, those are made out of potatoes. And you're like, I was being sarcastic, you stupid fuck. And I'd be like, oh, well, fuck me for being nice then, I guess. That's the last time that'll ever happen. So yeah, I'm... When is it? Over 3 days? I could do that later. Would you like to see my spreadsheet, chat? Of course you do. Why else would you be here? So the reason I have spreadsheets is because I have a really bad fucking memory and I forget what I'm farming and why. So this has been my life right now. This has been my life right now. I don't even know what I'm pulling for Sunday because I don't want to like farm for anything specific until he has a finalized kit. I think you want crit damage on chest, but I think that's about, and probably speed. But I don't want to farm relics actually because I am very meticulous about checking them. I'm not going to do this today. I'm not going to do this right now, actually. Yeah, I'm not going to do this right now. Who was I upgrading? Was it Argenti? I've forgotten that you can push these. I've gotten everybody to 7. And I forgot you could push these further, so I've been farming to push up to 10. What's a Genshin? Why is it impacting? I don't know. You should probably check that out, though. At least you can auto battle for farming an HSR, that's true. But I like the combat, you know? Like, even though it is the same two fucking stages, I like doing it. And then it gets mindless and repetitive, and you know how much I love mindless repetitive shit. I'm so excited for your inevitable Sunday poll stream. Me too! I think, hang on, let me pull up my spreadsheet real quick. I think what I'm gonna do, because I, fucked up on my calculations, and I was short because I calculated end of patch instead of beginning of patch, so I was like 100 pulls short of what I estimated. When Sunday comes out, I'm gonna be pulling, a Span, is gonna be hopping in, and I'm gonna be pulling Sunday on his account if he still wants me to. And we're gonna have a pull party for Span, but I don't think I'm gonna be pulling for Sunday until the Saturday before he leaves. So I think that's December 19th. That's January. No, not 19th, 21st. I think December 21st, so, like, because he's gonna be leaving on the 24th.
You and I have a contract.
So then I can have, like, the first
Quack,
half of the patches
as they
pulls
say.
as well.
BLT5YP_SG.
It gives me more time to fucking farm shit artifacts as well. So, like, I don't mind waiting. I'm not in any rush. We can play the story and stuff, but I probably won't pull them until the end, and then I'll have, like, a secondary pull stream for me later on there. Hello, thank you, Rover! 11 months! Quack, as they say. They don't say that here! I'm just kidding. You can quack here. We're all sitting ducks. Quack is better. You can quack. I'm actually done pre-farming for Sunday. I have everything here. Except, the books. I think I'm like 100 books shy. But I think I pre-farmed for him a little early, and I'm like, oh. Fuck. Now what? Now what do I do? What do I do, chat? I'm not pulling for him for like another, like, fucking 12 weeks.
I hope for an end to strife in the world.
It's not 12 weeks. It's shorter than 12 weeks.
Resonate all together.
In the mood for another beating?
Oh, I'm not clicked in. There we go.
Beauty is eternal. I will protect all beauty.
You could have surrendered.
Flesh wound.
It's okay.
Fucking ow, bro.
Nice second, my friend.
One of you survive this? One of you didn't survive this, right?
Indulge yourself!
Yeah, there you go.
Wretched and fleeting.
Okay, what do we got? We got
My guiding light.
Got you here. We've got
Beauty is eternal.
Stars echo.
Till I will protect all beauty.
We got a boom.
No one must be the Marstruck.
Got you there. 1, 2. I think this should
Wretched
be.
and fleeting. Till I will protect all beauty.
Livestream with Span's actual death.
You could have surrendered.
Span can't die because we've already made an agreement that he's gonna have.
In the mood
He's
for
gonna
another
stream to me
beating?
on Discord, and he's gonna scroll through his Sunday fan art folder while I'm pulling on his account. So you'll see like a little window, a slideshow of Sunday while I'm pulling. It's gonna be so fucking funny. I'm very excited.
Is eternal.
One more, thank you.
Hurt me.
Till I will protect all beauty.
You could have surrendered.
Livestream of TOS ban. I have explicitly asked him to make sure there's no not safe for work in it. So if he gets me banned,
Order of the Ten
you'll know how to.
Lords.
I love Shui Yi's alt. Hang on, we're just gonna, watch this.
Execute the Marstruck.
Why does her ult go so hard? I love it.
Wretched and fleeting.
It's so
Till
good.
I will protect all beauty. That's all you got?
Also, please don't make fun of me. I only started this account like 7 months ago. I have no constellations on anybody, okay? Like, my Shrey is at like E1, I think.
Harmony and unison.
Let me live. I would love to do low rarity
oath is
clears.
to a wretched and
Unfortunately, some of us don't actually have. You know what? I'm just gonna do this.
Stars echo.
Don't actually have the constellations in our low rarity units to pull those off.
I will
Okay?
protect all beauty.
So I'm using her anyway.
Let's see ya. My guiding beauty is eternal. Till I will protect all beauty.
I see the Marstruck while welcome to my role is playing. It's so funny. I love the tonal dissonance of having Robin here.
And fleeting.
No one must be the Marstruck.
Till I will protect all beauty.
There was a dev interview that
the
mentioned
mood for
that they're
another
going
beat?
to be making adjustments
Beauty is
to
eternal.
her alt, and
I will
people,
protect all beauty.
at least people have assumed what they mean by that is that you're gonna be able to shuffle the music to like, because she has like a whole ass
My
album.
guiding light.
It doesn't have to be this song or like turn it off or something. I'm looking forward to that. I think that'd be a nice quality of life.
Step up, let's
We're
see
we're just sitting here slaughtering
No
people,
one must be the Marstruck.
Beauty is eternal.
and she's just being girly pop in the
protect
corner.
all beauty.
We love an icon. We love HSR Taylor Swift. Okay, what do we got? Give me all of the keys. All of them. I would like all of them, please. I'll do. Yep. Oh shit! You want to go kill something real quick? That costs 30, right? I think it costs 30. If it doesn't cost 30, I'll tap out. You can see how often I do weekly bosses. I should do them more, actually. Are you gonna be grinding mats and then get blindsided by Hope as the yeah, hopefully. Okay, it is 30. Oh, it's her. Fucking Firefly with Sampo.
Ha-ha! Always an honor to have the Trailblazer by my side.
He is so fucking corny. I love him. He's so corny. It's been a while. Look at these pieces I've gotten for him recently, though. That one's okay. This one's good. This one's pretty good. Though. Look at this shit. That one's all right. This one. Look at this. Look, mwah, beautiful. Fucking chef's kiss. Look at this shit. I love it. I love it. Don't look at these. Don't look at these. Don't worry about that. We don't worry about that right now. Sampo might be loathed. I can't wait for him to get serious. Me too. Did you see his animations? Because Sampo is in the Honkai 3rd collaboration with Sparkle right now. He's like, he has a silhouette that like dances and shit. He's so fruity, dude. He's so fruity. And for what? For what? Hydro, hey Achilles. Okay, I've got my gamer subs here. Let me think. We're going to do. We don't have Trailblazer up. She's gonna hit like a fucking wet noodle. But that's fine. This is mostly just to get you over here.
Indulge yourselves!
Okay, yeah, deer, yeah, yeah, deer,
We're
deer.
just having fun.
Stay in step. Dreams do come true. The mood is set. Let the show begin.
Bada boom, bada bing. And then you go. Uh-huh.
That's all you got?
What are you waiting for? To betray my customers, I charge extra.
Let's improvise.
What is this again? Oh, yeah! Probably should have saved that. Big lady. You know what? I'm gonna do this real quick. The Sampo's real squishy.
More business, eh?
Oh wait, no, I got nothing.
Take your positions.
I'm gonna. Yeah. Don't fucking flick me, you son of a bitch. Okay, there we go. So we got one. So we'll do normal.
Joining the battle.
So got my treasure.
Until everything burns to ashes! This is more than a battle.
Okay, can't break this side. That's fine.
We're just having fun.
Actually, we don't need that.
Stay in step. Dreams do come true. The mood is set. Let the show begin.
Giant woman.
Firefly Type 4 in position. Fight to land!
Oh wait, I can't see. Oh yeah, it's not cutscene.
Tactics!
Wasting my time.
Sampo, I swear to God. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna pop this just so he doesn't die. I'm scared.
Indulge yourselves!
I'm scared for him, okay? Oh wait, I don't have no fucking skill points. Don't worry about it. Everything's fine. Forgot how squishy he is.
Set the seas ablaze!
What are you waiting for? To betray my customers, I charge extra.
Take your
I'm
position.
protecting the rat! I'm protecting him!
Let's improvise.
I'm doing my best!
Step up, let's see ya.
Firefly, please!
Time to end this.
Oh, I might die. We're fine. We're fine, actually. Everything's fine.
Nice, like my friend.
Never punished. Everything's fine.
Indulge yourselves!
Oh, I thought there'd be more,
Dreams do come true.
opportunities for, windbreak here. Maybe I misremembered the fight. It's been a while. I don't think I fought her since the last time I needed her shit. Oh, right. Fuck, I'm out of skill points. Get dragoned, idiot!
That's what
Dragon these nuts! I tried. Okay, bye! What is this? That could be okay for- I don't actually have a lot of good musk pieces. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Garbage! I don't need that. I don't need that. That's bad. Why do you even give me these? Slap in my face. Argenti, my beloved. What else do I need? We got... Oh, wait. 14! 14! 14, bro! 14! You're lucky. I love you. Alright, give him a shit. We'll come back later. Oh, we can get 2 standard pulls. Would you guys mind if I did this real quick so I could do my 2 standard pulls? I'm gonna do this real quick. We just gotta do 2 little fucking bird rhythm games real quick, and I get my 2 standard. I'm more excited for the standard pulls than anything, because every standard pull gets me closer to Welt. Okay? Every little pull gets me a little closer to Welt. It shouldn't take too long.
If you're tired, just find a place to sit down for a while.
Bro, it's so funny, because I pulled him before I met him in the story, right? And I thought when he said that he was being, like, sarcastic. What is this? Someone used my character? Thank you, Gio. I always wonder if I should switch these up. I wish it showed you, like, which character they used. So you can, like, figure out who's not being used so that you might be able to replace him with somebody. Funny. No, finish your thought. Finish your thought. What were you saying? No, fuck. Look at all these fucking quests I have to do. First world problem, I'm sorry. It's like, oh, boo-hoo, look at all of those jades I don't have yet. Okay, yeah, but how do I... Wait, do I just talk to her? Do I talk to her? Band performance? Oh, right, the screen. Right. Peppy! Peppy the Frog. You know. Every time you pull Welt, yeah. Well, I'm not complaining, you know. Adjust glasses, tucks hair behind ear.
Just find a place to sit down for a while.
That. Keely, where against that? Oh my God, Jesus Christ! Faster jump scare. Faster strides. Yep. Can I get to the rhythm game? Can I get to the rhythm game? Can I pet dog to bark? Can I? How about asking Peppy? Yeah. Synesthesia. Yep. Robot. Cool. Fried cold rice robot. You're telling me a cold fried this right? No, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. White woman jump scare. Aww. Reaction based on the sequences of their appearance. Okay, I think it's the same. I should have read that first instruction. Oh, okay, it's the same as before. Translate Peppy sentences. Mediocre, how dare you? What are you, Dr. Ratio? Ikaze! What is that creature? Dog and cat coded? It is. It is fox coded, you're right. Is a dog. Not a single thought behind his eyes. Shit. we get a rhythm minigame character? Why is it kind of grooving though? Yay! We did it! Okay, I can do that one later. The creature can be related to that doesn't mean. Bark, 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 bark. I'll bring him here. Oh! Well, he's gonna go on Human Rights Protection Initiative. So touched. Thank you on behalf. Strange request you. Maybe you also got it in perfect timing. Yeah, it's really super interesting. I was like, yeah, they got a hand designer. It's obsessed with the game. They got to goof off at work. Easy mode ninja themed game. Alright. Bark, bark. There's 3 separate difficulties, 2 of which give rewards, but the third unlocks a different soundtrack for the university. Oh, that's cute! I'll make sure to do the higher difficulties for sure. Rappa, check out this dog I found. She's so funny. You have so much hair. What's going on? Here's what happened. Problems in your practice. Atypical training methods. I mean, did you expect anything with her to be normal? Yeah, you should be sorry for bothering me. I'm trying to get my standard pulls. How dare you interrupt me? Oh, is this the next one? Okay, I think it's the next one. I still need to go back to the 3rd level ones, but I can't be bothered.
If you're tired, just find a place.
I like
down
putting
for
on
a
like
while.
YouTube videos or something when I'm doing dailies. And this is like low focus enough to qualify for that. So I typically like put on like a fucking Philip DeFranco episode or something. Give me one more. I need one more, please. Hip hop. Are those fucking trash cans? We'll never be able to escape them. I swear to God, if Remembrance Trailblazers fucking summons are trash cans, I'm gonna throw myself off a cliff. I'm gonna throw myself off a cliff. Like, I appreciate the gag, but I swear to God, please. Stop. Cease. Pale, look out. There's an unfashionable woman standing as— oh. Servo. I'm at 192 pulls for Miyabi. I think I'll be good. 160 is a guarantee. Technically, 180 is the guarantee, but I always say it's safe to budget 80 pulls each. So, 160 is what I aim for. So yeah, 160 will be fine. Either way, you have more than enough. You can absolutely guarantee Miyabi. Me at the start of 2.6. Why is Rappa like that? Me at the end of 2.6. Oh, no, that's why Rappa is like that. They did a really good job with her backstory. I really like that NCG too. It was very haunting. I'm glad they did such a good job with her. Oh my god, we literally need to go underground. Hello, trash can of MCing? Uh-huh. They're rapping at me. The trash cans are rapping at me. Alright, let's go. Has an alt animation just jumping headfirst into a trash can that comes back to life and pulls them out. That'd be funny. But also, please no. Shit. They're speaking Simlish! Hi, Wes. I don't think context would help. There's no real context. The trash cans are alive. Don't worry about it. This is how we get 5 into Osu. I tried Osu. I'm not that good at rhythm games. I was only decent at DDR because I played it for like 3 hours a day. I love watching Osu runs though, it's crazy. Rhythm Heaven is fun. I did play a Rhythm Heaven game. There was one. Okay, cool. Can I get my pulls now? Can I get my pulls? Can I get... Damn it! Talking about me? We're talking about me? Rappa, check out this trash. Positive. Ninja cans? Da Vinci? Da Vinci? Uh-huh. I believe in you. What the fuck is Rappa making you guys do? She's torturing them. She's definitely torturing them. Okay, give me, no, fuck. That's not what I wanted. Give me my... There we go. Yeah, I'm trying to max this out. Okay. What the fuck is it? There it is. Hang on, let's exchange these first so I don't get tempted. Can't get tempted to pull if they're already converted. We're at 259. We're not bad. We're not doing bad. Where are we? We're at 263. We're at 263 for standard. We're actually... I should be able to hit, like, soft pity before that as well, too. The Bucky cuts it. I look away for a second and see a humanoid trash mat. Don't worry about it. Oh! What do we got? Nice! Nice! I'll take it. I'll take it. That's awesome. Ting 1. I need all the Eidolons I could get. I wasn't actually expecting anything today, so that makes me happy. Yay! Nope. Yay!
A visitor.
Here's an
Please
ultimate
let me show
ally
you
benediction
some
to
of our
20%.
local
Ooh,
hospitality.
that's nice, actually. That's nice. Sorry, I need my spreadsheet. We need to update her. I need to update her real quick. Where is she? E1. Hooray! I have one constellation on her. Alright. Give me some of that. Okay, I think I'm done. Actually, 259. 259. Perfect. Okay, sweet. Imagine Tingyin being featured on Sunday banner, and then you have Tingyin and Sunday going bonkers for Argenti. Imagine Tingyin being featured on Fuge's banner. Fugue. I can't remember how to pronounce it. I think Fuge is wrong. I think that's how I've been pronouncing it. Anyway, that would be fun. I have one wish. And that's Ching Shui on Sunday's banner. That's all I want. Because I don't care how impractical she is to... I don't care. I genuinely do not care. Okay? I want to use Ching Shui. I want to use Funny Mahjong Girl. Hang on, I'm plugging in my controller. I should probably switch... Zenless. Zone 0. Here we go, I've updated that. I don't have a Zenless reactive. I don't think I'm going to be getting one. But I can be a furry. Okay, so that's where we are right now. Let me do a little... What? That's close enough, right? I'm plugging my controller and I can't play this on keyboard. I want Ching Shui on Sunday's banner. Anything else would just be a bonus. Because I mean, I would like it if Gallagher and or Misha weren't on his banner. Just because those are the only ones that I, like, actually have. You know? I would appreciate that. But I won't complain because that also just equates to more pulls. Welcome back, John Doe! Sorry, I'm an affiliate. I have no control over ads, so I apologize if you get stuck. If it's any consolation, I don't see anything from them, so it's wasting both of our time. Yanagi also seems pretty cool. Yanagi's cute. She's cute. Rather I should say, I'm not the target audience for Yanagi's archetype, personally. But I see the appeal, though, and I do think she's cute. I'm not mad about it. No one critique my ZZZ gameplay. I just started playing again, like, 2 weeks ago. Actually, probably longer than that. We don't want to talk about it, though. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it! I'll probably do, like, the Sons of Caledon story on stream after Reverse 1999. So, like, this week and next week could be Reverse 1999. I might do Sons of Caledon the week after. Possibly. That's how you pronounce it, right? Wait, 5, what animal would you choose? A furry? I'm a bear! With wings! Look at me go! This is really old, though. I wouldn't consider myself part of the furry community. Not out of shame or anything, but just sincerely out of engagement. I don't really engage with the fandom at all, so I feel like it's wrong to call myself one. But I enjoy it. Bam, bam, bam. What do we got?
A hot cup of coffee isn't just for the early birds.
Physical
It can
tactical
also be
chip,
for the night owls.
Aether tactical chip, support certification, shock tactical, support component. I think... Yeah, we'll do this one. I need them for Jane. I love a little coffee, man. When do we get Coffee Boo? I want a Coffee Boo.
Whenever you feel lost, you can always come back here for a cup of coffee.
Beep, 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 beep. I have a question. What that nose do? You got Bernice. I did get Bernice. I got Bernice and her W engine. Solely, okay? Solely because I didn't get very far in ZZZ before I stopped playing. So I had a lot of shit to clear. And I was able to get her.
Fire it up.
Oh, this is new. Oh!
Which want a glass of night?
I shall follow your orders.
Perfect. But yeah, I had a shit ton of content to do, so I was able to scrounge together just enough pulls. And her, was it her W engine? That was nice to me. Yeah, because I won it first round. Thank God. I don't think I would have gotten it if I didn't win it first round. Yeah, she's fun. She's also really cute. I hate how cute I find her. I just think she's fun.
Want a glass of nitro fuel?
No one critique my gameplay. I'm still learning. I'm still watching a shit ton of videos. I think... see, the thing is, for me to learn anything, I need to, like, do it 27,000 times. So what that means is that I need to watch tutorial videos on ZZZ Combat 27 million times for it to actually sink in. But I think I'm getting the hang of it. There's my mail. Oh, did I not check in today? Hang on, give me a second. Ba-da-ba-da-bum, ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Give me, let's do 2 seconds here. I'm checking in on the HoYoLab app. Jesus Christ. Look, mats are mats, okay? Mats are mats. I'm not worried about it. Okay, I think I might actually just be able to, I'll just do the combat later, because, like, I want to do these two. Down we go. She's cute. She's cute. We need more Megane characters in general, I think. Okay, yeah, no, you know what? Yeah, I'll do the combat later. Because I don't want to sit here and zone out for like an hour. Sweet! That means we can finally play ZZZ now. Was that the Pyromaniac, or am I thinking of someone else? No, that's her. She's crazy. Wolf bonus, yes. Of course she's cute, she's a local arsonist. Being into arson makes you cute. Got it. Understood. First 1999, 2.0 first half. Hang on, I'm gonna change up my... Might need to flip myself back around. Yeah, there I am. Oh yeah, for anybody who doesn't know, Arista 99 is on Steam now. So I just made sure to launch it through Steam, to get like their numbers up and shit. But don't buy anything through Steam, because Steam takes a cut. So like, I play it through Steam, but when I buy shit, I do it on their standalone install, so that they get all of it. I really enjoy this game.
You're here.
And I want to make sure that I'm supporting it as much as I can. I'm kind of small, eh? You know what? I'll just leave. We'll leave it at that for now. Game Russian Roulette. Centurion won 139 rounds out of 140 rounds, with the only loss attributed to a faulty gun. I wish I knew what disorder meant when I was doing combat. Okay, so you know how when you attack an enemy in ZZZ, there's that little circle on the right-hand side of like the enemy's bar that fills up with the element that you're yeah, the element buildup, yeah. So when that element buildup hits maximum, you apply a specific status effect and debuff onto the enemy based on that element, right? Disorder just means you triggered 2 of those within a very small window of each other. That's all that means. And then you apply bonus damage if you trigger them both at the same, yeah, within the same window. A cool thing is that the element buildup doesn't decrease, so you can like take your time with it. And I think that's where a lot of smoothness of rotations and stuff comes in, because you can like plan it out and make sure you're doing the best you can. That's all that is. I thought it was some other thing. Yeah. It's the ZZZ combat system is, it's not difficult, but there is like a learning curve, and that's what overwhelmed me at first and got me to leave. I was like, I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. The game tried to teach me, bless its heart. I didn't understand it because I need to hear the same tutorial 20 million times. Elsewise, it's just not clicking. It's not clicking, man. But they got me to stay because Jane's ass is phenomenal.
I'm in a good mood today.
So... Oh, am I out? Oh, wow, that's everybody. Damn! I mean, I guess I'll put you here, but you're gonna fill up pretty quick, too. Alright, everyone I have out is the last I need. Sweet. We take those.
The flames of injustice are yet to burn at the stake on rainy days. All is not yet lost.
I hope she gets buffed next. Like, I want to use her more. She's so cool. Let me do... What else do I need? We're gonna run these real quick. Grace is really good if you're looking to build Disorder. I would love Grace. I have not pulled... Instead, I've pulled 2 Lycons and 2 Nekomata. Okay? It's raining cats and dogs on my ZZZ account. And there's nothing I can do about it. Alright? I would love a Grace, honestly. I think she's cool. I like all the standard characters. Watch me pull fucking Soldier 11 next.
Would you care to lie down? Faraday, I got Illuminator.
I would give you my Lycon copy. If possible. I'd prefer his W and just like build him as a DPS.
Faraday's miracle.
So I might be pulling the obvious stuff. Might be a non-starter anyway.
Victory? Okay. But what does it mean to us?
Alright, so that's our daily. Have I finished Limbo? I think I finished Limbo. That's not Limbo. Okay, yeah, I did. Okay, yeah, I finished it. Yeah, okay, yeah, we're done. Sweet. Is there anything else? No. No, I think we're good. As much as people went Gooner Game, I cannot fathom how many people Jane brought into the game. You're among 5 people I know personally who started because of her. Well, technically, I continued because of her because I was a day 1 ZZZ player. Because I really did want to give it a shot. And it just wasn't clicking for me. And then Jane came out, I'm like, okay, I'll try it again. And then it still didn't click for me. And then Bernice came out, I'm like, okay. What if I tried one more time? And I really put my whole ass into it, and now it clicked. Like, I don't think, like, I'm not crazy about the game or anything. I'm not super invested, but I know enough about it to have fun with the combat now. It's not just me bungle fucking around and wondering what I'm doing. Like, I understand the concepts of the gameplay now, so now I can appreciate it a little bit. And also Jane's really hot. And also Jane's really hot. The thing that set me off about it, because like I was actually in a Discord call when Jane's second trailer came out, like the POV one. I was in a Discord call on the server, right? And I was embarrassed. I was genuinely embarrassed about how fan servicey that was. You know, like it's not sex is bad, fan service is bad, blah 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 blah. But it's more of a, this is giving people who don't play this game an impression of this game that is false. Does that make sense? It was like, it wasn't necessarily like, oh my god, like it was partially because it was over the top, but it was more so that I like this game, and I play this game, and people are gonna watch this and think it's softcore porn. And it's not, because none of the Gooner stuff is in the game. They just put it all in the marketing. So I'm like, I don't want people to think I'm a pervert. But yeah. I was like, why? And I was embarrassed because like I was in call with a bunch of people who don't play gacha games. The majority of people who watch me on this channel, who find me through the channel, find me through our main channel. And they're like, typically people who do not play gacha games. So I am in a call with like 20 people, 2 of whom maybe play this game, watching this trailer for the first time, and I'm like, oh my god. It's not what it looks like, I swear. So that's where my embarrassment came in. You know? Yeah, there is a little bit for sure, but it's nothing like the trailers would lead you to believe it is. So that's why I got embarrassed. Hello, Red. Welcome to chat. Flamethrower Wife is, but she is super fun. I love her gameplay a lot. I have her in a team with Jane and Lucy, and they just tear shit up. I'm gonna hit a wall eventually and not know what the fuck I'm doing. But I'm trying to learn the mechanics as best I can, even if everything dies before I can. Jane is a relentless flirt, though. If you progress her friendship stuff, she is not turn. I mean, sure. I mean, like, this isn't to say there's no fan service in ZZZ. Because there definitely is. There absolutely is. But it's also, like, it's not to the point where if you knew nothing about ZZZ and watched that Jane trailer, and, like, it's nowhere close to the impression you would get of the game based from the trailers alone. You know? And that's why I'm like, It's but again, I also acknowledge I'm not the traditional target audience for games like this, so I'm just gonna be quiet and enjoy watching Jane walk away. Okay, that's what I'm here for. I gotta keep my head down. I know my place.
Damn it. Just wait and see, Jay. I'll make you pay.
Alright, what do we got?
Hey, Geo, right? You forgot this. If you need help, find me in the New Age Market.
Good afternoon, San Francisco.
So this is the New Age Market. Then this must be where those two troublemakers are hiding.
And now some bad news. Legends is to make a deal with Hate Street's very own Joe for a slice of that tasty New Age Market pie.
It's Joe!
Let's play a game.
They're fooling you, Paulina! Don't you see it?
Enough! I'd rather die out there than stay here and never live at all!
Mind yourself, please!
The revelation! The last revelation is coming!
God damn it! Of course it's Manus Vindictae. It's always Manus Vindictae.
The game isn't over yet, Jay. The Honorable Apostle and Miss Mercuria have been expecting you.
Answer me, Jay. What are you going to do when your friends point their knives at you? How do we keep their sacrificial lambs from leaping off the cliff?
I have no idea what's going on, but that was awesome! I saved that trailer for you guys. I haven't clicked into here yet. I saved it because I was like, I want to watch this. I want to watch this when we start it. Baller. Okay, so we got typical, like, event currency. Got shop. We got our weapon here. Oh, there's a little freeway. Little arcade. Oh my god. I have no idea what this game is, but that was cool. Wasn't it cool as fuck? I'm excited for this event. Oh, is Maine's Bulletin open already? I guess this has already been going for like a week. Okay. Who's actually right up right now? I think it's Mercuria. Mercuria, there we go. That's not a bad banner, honestly. I mean, it is bad in the fact you can't guarantee either of them. Like, you could get 26s and never getting as old. That's not a bad deal. I love Getian, my beloved. Actually, who am I working on right now? I think I'm working on Spathadia? Because I lost a 50-50 to her. Yeah.
Maybe we can bring Fire Dance back.
Fucking Picanha's.
Welcome. There's no need to knock. I saw you, Suzumiya, at the door.
There we go. All done. Yeah, I think it's only her that I'm working on at the moment.
Oh, welcome.
Okay, perfect. Let's get started. Motorcycles driving to the camera threw me out because the characters are always static, and I wasn't expecting movement. That was trippy. They're using those 3D models, yeah. This game is full of gay girls. God bless. Oh, it's so true. This game is sapphic as fuck. That's great. Weekend Fever. Okay, so this should be voice except for the narrative, which I will read aloud. Let me know if volumes are okay.
Good afternoon, San Francisco! To my Dazed Out junkies, my loud and proud mischief makers, and all my beautiful little heartthrobs.
I think I made myself a little bit bigger. Just a little bit. And I'm gonna scooch over to the side here. There we go.
It's your oldest and dearest friend, with the straight shooting of your father, and tender loving just like your mama. It's your boy Vincent, aka the Old Ostrich.
I think I'm a little bit too big now. Hang on. I'm gonna fucking... There we go.
Bringing you a balanced dish of good news and bad news. Let's soften the blow with the good stuff first. The New Age market has finally gotten a little reinvigoration after the harmonic convergence.
Harmonic convergence? Penacony mentioned?
Was it a sign from another world? Or the harbinger of a Mayan doomsday prophecy? Who knows? But why worry, my lovelies? Keep those heads in the sand and your ears to the ground.
Harbinger? Genshin? I'm sorry.
Because more visitors means more money. Huge potential for young and old to make some dough. Now, to hit you with the bad news.
Lay it on me.
Yesterday's gangland battles stretched from the Styx all the way to the steps of the People's Palace. And it came with a particularly heavy drizzle of bullet casings to rattle you all night long. Last night, Leger Zeded and his Arcanist minions booted the Tung Ching Cham so hard in the ass that they've been driven right out of our city.
You don't say.
If you're brave enough to head out into the streets, might still find a few gold teeth left on the ground.
Okay, lots of gang wars. Got it.
Now, the sweet, naive souls among you might think that means our fair city will finally have a moment of peace. But you listen to Papa Ostrich here, kiddies. This is only the beginning. What Legers wants is nothing less than the whole damn city. And I have it on good authority where he's headed next.
I might turn down the music a little bit.
I'm told his aim is to make a deal with Hate Street's very own Joe.
Joe!
A.K.A. Jay Brown. For a stake in that juicy New Age market pie. Here's hoping that it goes smoothly. But if that fails, at least we'll have some quality entertainment. Now it's time for the Old Ostrich to duck his head again, leaving you with some solid music to groove your body and shake your booty with our next track, The Golden City.
Title drop, baby.
Papa Ostrich. Give me a break. Anyways, what can I get you, guy? Tequila.
It's him! Italian Elvis! Gio waves his hand, and the rest of his gang break off into the crowd.
And...
She do. He pulls a bundle of notes from inside his jacket and puts it on the table.
Straightforward. I like that. So what are you after? The waitress's phone number? Ticket to an underground boxing match? Or are you after someone specific?
Oh, just spill all the beans, why don't you? Bartender's idle chatter digs under Gio's skin.
You know what I'm after? I'm after you shutting your damn mouth.
True. He yanks the bartender by the collar, pulling him in close as he growls out his next words.
Cut the smart shit with me and listen, because I'm only going to ask once. Where is Jay? Point him out, then get your ass out of my sight.
Whoa, hey, easy, man. I'd be happy to. You gotta tip me. That bastard owes me money, so you can go ahead and beat his ass. Don't want to kick for me.
He drops the bartender's collar.
You better not be playing with me, because that's a good way to get cut.
But hey, man, little heads up. Jay was born and raised in Hate Street, and he knows the place better than anyone. Ran circles around the cops. He won't be easy to corner. Plus, he's got a lot of friends around, so picking a fight here could go south fast. Never know who's liable to stand beside him.
Gio's eyes narrow and dart around the room, but the bartender attempts to change the subject to calm things.
But you know what I say. The good times are over, so Jay and all his crew can bite the big one for all I know. Hey, and just so you know, you're the first one with enough guts to mess with him, so whether you're here to break his nose or... well, this shut's on me, bro. To you, and your boss.
Oh, everyone hates this guy. The clinking shot glasses at last break the ice as a wry, wolfish grin escapes Gio's face.
You're a smartass. We need more people like you. Young guys these days. Jammed by arcades and slots, you know? These adult children living in their mother's basements. They ought to be out here begging for a job.
A heavy hand lands on the bartender's shoulder.
What's your name, pal?
It's Vern, sir.
Put it there, Vern. Call me Gio.
Their hands clasp together in a hearty shake.
All right. Now you point me to this J bastard. And afterward, if you're looking to do some hustle, meet me at Rouge Street. I'll take you to the boss. But, mind yourself around him, will you? The old man's been unpredictable lately. Quick to fly off the handle, you know?
Thank you, sir.
The bartender moves to speak, tilting his head to one side.
I probably shouldn't pry, but what do you want from Jay? If you want to take him down over Hate Street, you'll be disappointed. This place has got nothing but struggling folks. You couldn't mug someone for enough to catch the bus.
What else could it be? That damn New Age market. Don't know what Pops is planning to do with it, but he's gotta have it. Not like I'd give a damn otherwise. What kind of schmuck does business in a gutter like this? Pops is stubborn about it. Used to be I'd have a say in private, but he don't listen to anyone now except those freaks from the Order of Enlightenment.
Oh, he joined a cult.
Not that I'm crying about it, but they're robbing folks who ain't got no money, kicking them while they're down. It don't sit right. But orders orders. So maybe I'll turn a blind eye. When I can.
The grin on his face goes sour, and he scans the bartender's face again.
You ask too many questions.
No worries, man. You were looking for Jay, right?
Van has been dictating.
Near the dance floor? See him?
Gio is already up and walking away before the bartender could finish. His followers join him as he moves, advancing like hungry wolves towards their target. The bartender drops his act, and with it, his smile turns fierce. At the same moment, the silent woman stands up from another table and makes a graceful exit.
See you later, Jay.
Oh, the bartender responds with an imperceptible nod. Jay was the bartender! Ooh! The Technicolor lights cast everything in a dreamy glow. Caught in the ecstasy of the pumping music, the dancers on the floor are unaware of the scene unfolding nearby. The lead wolf fixes his gaze on his target and signals to his pack.
3, 2, 1!
On his signal, they rush to the well-dressed gentleman.
Hold him down!
In a flurry of action, the gentleman is thrown from his seat down to the ground. As the violence erupts, the crowded dance floor freezes, and the music stops on a skip.
Gentlemen, what is happening here?
Oh, this guy! Gio steps hard on the gentleman's shoulder, leaning down on him. His face is twisted into a predator's smile.
Tie up his hands, but careful you don't break them. For now.
Sure thing, Mr. Gio.
His grip tightens, veins bulging, and then... Uh-oh. The gentleman's hand pulls loose from his body, popping up through their grip and rolling across the floor.
What the hell? What's going on with... Huh?
An unseen hand taps Gio's shoulder. He turns his head. Pow! A heavy punch strikes him across the jaw.
That hurts. Got rocks in your jaw.
It's him! The letter J! Jay shakes his bruising hand before extending it down to the mannequin gentleman on the floor.
Trust me, you're the perfect bait. You draw the fishies in like a magnet.
I'm bait?
He's bait?
This is terribly unbecoming of you, Jay. Do you realize how many times this is? My body may be artificial, but my soul can feel pain too.
Aww. Geo spits a gob of red from his bloody mouth.
You lying sackish.
He wipes his hand across his face as he is helped up by his followers. The lackeys all square up beside their leader.
Not so friendly after all, huh?
We'll continue our conversation later, Jay.
So he's one of those awakened things, like the big titty robot lady who was actually a cog? I think so? Possibly? I don't know much about him. But that sounds right. Alright, what do we got? Actually. There we go. That's what I was looking for.
Easier to fight here than a back alley.
Oh my god, he comes out a motorcycle! It's so cute. What does this kit look like? I don't actually know what this kit looks like. One target attack, 8 rally damage, 2 stacks of burn. For every stack of burn on self, grants all allies damage dealt +1 for 2 rounds. Okay. Counter, grants all allies shield, HP for 2 rounds. You stack of burn on self, granting an additional. Okay. So, so it's based on his own. Okay. Try holding a shield's attack, Jay riposts with tempering. Mass attack. Oh, it's an AoE counter. Nice. 2 stacks of burn on target's hit. Every 10% mission is on self deals an additional 15% reality damage. Oh, okay. So he's kind of like a, alright. Wait, fuck. Mass attack. Right before attacking, inflict burn on targets equal to number of burn stacks on self. Jay does not gain burn stacks from this attack, and forever it's his burn stack on the main target. Yeah, okay. So this guy just likes lighting himself on fire, is what I'm understanding. Is how I'm interpreting this.
A sharp blade.
It is here. It could be found.
My turn.
Okay. Interesting. I'm gonna refresh because I want to see more of his attacks.
Time to heat up the forge.
Does it refresh?
A sharp blade.
I can hear it.
What'd you think about this?
I'm an artist with steel.
Okay, yeah.
Hey, his body's all natural.
Cool.
The curtain has fallen.
Is that statue voiced by Ray Chase? I don't know, maybe. The Reverse 99 doesn't credit its voice actors for some reason, and I don't know why. But we do know, hang on, actually, speaking of, I did find out something really funny on the Reddit. Give me 1 second, because I just talked about it, so it should be right here. Okay, yeah, so this is Jay's voice actor. I'm not gonna butcher his last name, but this gentleman here. And these were the top comments on Reddit. And he's Italian, he's queer, he's real. So I know this is Jay's voice actor. And he does kind of look like him. He looks like him a little bit. So I thought that was really funny.
Now who's lying, Mr. Geo? You took my shot, but you didn't even break that J guy's nose.
Hi Sam, I'm not late, but if I was, you can blame my Tegu. He was hungry, I couldn't find his rep. Oh no, it's all good. Thank you for spending any time with me at all this weekend. I appreciate it.
Still, thanks for the offer. Give my best to Mr. Leger for me.
Leger. Oh, Leger is the group that wants to take everything over. Geo is beat and he knows it.
The old man is gonna like you, smartass. See you next time. We'll have another parlay, you and me.
He follows back toward the door, flanked by his lackeys, before making a hasty exit.
Yeah, run on home with your tail between your legs. Légers losers.
Looks like he might need a dentist, because he just got kicked in the teeth.
Nice.
They'll be home crying into their cereal soon enough. The way they're huffing it, they could have outrun my 4-cylinder Hummingbird GR8100.
He's a bike guy.
They ain't dentists. They're track stars.
The dance hall breaks into jeering laughter. Bottles are raised and cheers made in recognition of their triumph.
Cheers to unbreakable bonds.
To unbreakable bonds.
After a cascade of clinking glasses, the music is spun up once more, and the club returns to their dancing. The excitement continues for some time after, only being broken by the arrival of a disheveled-looking young man.
Look, Jay, I gotta go. The shelter's gonna be closing up soon.
This is a cutie pie! Look at him!
My partner at the shop, you know.
He rubs his stained black fingers across his face, shaking off some flakes of drying blood.
He doesn't like it when I come in covered with blood. Scares the Richie Rich types away.
Friend-shaped, exactly. It's getting late. Celebratory atmosphere wears thin and tired as more people leave.
It's all good, bro. Thanks for coming today. Is anything I can help?
Jay pats his friend on the shoulder before pulling him into a hug.
You know where to go.
Pollock sniffs, returning the hug with a tight squeeze.
Thanks, bro. But if you're really such a good friend, how about you spot me $250,000 or so I can buy that sweet new convertible Lamborghini LM50?
Car guy!
Well, since we're such good buddies, right?
Yeah.
That's
sure
Forrest
thing, buddy.
Payson.
Right after I give
God,
you a knuckle sandwich.
See you around, Jay.
Pollock, if you betray me, I will kill you. Lamborghini, yeah. Don't worry about it. Waving off the mostly mark off legally distinct X. Waving off the mostly gentle giant, the rest of the group gathers around Jay. Spirits are still high as they bask in today's victory, but tomorrow they must get back to work. The moment shifts as a stumbling dummy drives a playful kick into Jay's leg.
Would you kindly give me back my damn hands already?
Hey, stop kicking me. Just a sec.
Okay, so he's a mannequin.
My apologies. Where were my manners?
He's cute. I love him. He's playable, by the way. I think he's a 3-star though, so I don't think there's much use case for him, but he's cute.
Please don't take it personally, but I need to warn you that...
Whoa, wait. Someone's missing.
The disco ball continues its spin over the empty dance floor.
Where's Mercuria? Hey, Miss Sputnik. Have you seen her?
His eyes fix on the shining ball, which stops, then descends from the ceiling to speak.
Oh, Miss Mercury.
Oh,
She
Sputnik!
left in a hurry, carrying that dagger those rough-type gentlemen dropped.
Do we follow her?
No, of course not.
Hey, Neon Grip! Can we get a podcast of Apple and Pioneer going over different wines and whiskeys? I think that would be cute. Yeah, they have to do it, but they have to taste test each and every one of them so they get progressively drunker as the podcast goes on.
She's just doing her thing.
He shrugs, looking up past the door. Grimy alleyway. You can't fool me. This is where the alien tea got lost. Geo stumbles. He catches his breath before glancing back through the long alleyway.
The old man didn't tell us what kind of mess we were in for here. I'm not paid enough for this.
Hey, Geo, right?
He stands unmoving, unblinking.
You're just giving it back? What's this meant to be? Some kind of insult? Hey, your boss runs me off. Now you're giving me back my own knife like I'm some pity case? Think I won't hurt you because you're a woman? Think again.
Oh, bad word. Anger overtakes his wariness of the woman, and he swings out his arm. The dagger drops to the ground as he reaches into his pocket, producing a wand.
Feed a void!
Dude! Motherfucker's got a wand!
What is this?
The black arcane symbols dissolve in the air as soon as they touch her.
The color of your energy is as dark as the coal in Jay's forge. No. Worse. Darker than I've ever seen before.
You should probably get that checked out, bro. She jumps down from the fence and picks up the dagger.
You're afraid. But something else besides that. I see a burning energy. The embers of a home reduced to ashes. A harrowing darkness that's followed you throughout your life. When your wife and child left you. When your debtors begged on their knees at your feet.
Bruh. Bro, your vibes, they're rancid.
What are you talking about?
Oh, Neon Grip, I
understand
agree.
you
I'm
now,
excited to
Mr.
see her.
Geo. Forced to live with this darkness inside you.
She seems lost in her own thoughts.
I'm sorry if I scared you, but I'm only here to return this.
She delicately places the dagger into his coat pocket. He shivers as if hit by a chill wind.
You're a boy trembling inside this brawny shell of a man. You're too far down a path that you never wanted to set foot on, Mr. Geo. If you need help, find me in the New Age market.
Okay, so she's a little bit lost. She's one of those airy types. She hums softly, her steps light as she walks back from the dingy alley. The man stands in place, lost in her words, until an alley cat leaps over his shoulder. In his daze, he recalls the first time he fired a gun, the blood and brain matter, and the trembling midnight he spent hiding in the bathroom after. Poor Geo. I think she's more of like an aura reader. Whatever that means. Actually, let me just... How many... So there's probably... So, the chapters end... The, chapters with battles end on 18, which means there's probably like 19 or 20 chapters. So halfway would be about chapter 10. I'm gonna say we'll stop on. Grab the remote and crank up the volume! She can fuck my life up. Yeah, what happens if I want my... Can you make my life worse, actually? Ms. Mercuria, please? Oh, cute! Little diner. That wasn't very cute.
So as I take off the tire, I notice the gal. Some rich lady from the market's got a crazy look of worry on her
Bree,
face.
you've ruined this man for me. I can't unsee fucking the dude from fucking Deadly Premonition. God damn it!
So
it's the overalls!
Break my jaw if I'm telling a lie. We're good folks here. Don't believe me? Just ask around about Jay and his friends on Hate Street.
If I see him carrying a plant at any point in this game, I'm uninstalling. At the bar, the drunken mechanic sways unsteadily, bellowing out his story. The diligent satellite, now serving as a bartender, hovers close, wiping up spilled drinks from the table.
Please, take care, Mr. Holic. You have been drinking way too much.
Come on, Holic. You don't got the balls. I saw this guy get a nosebleed yesterday, and he cried like a little baby. Back me up, Jay.
He jabs Jay with his elbow, but Jay fails to react.
Hey, Jay?
What?
Did
He
they
was
bust your
associated.
head or something? You were off daydreaming and we're talking about some rich bimbo.
Sorry, Mr. Beckett. I believe Jay's present concerns may be revolving around, you know, Legers the Dead.
Nah.
But Nick, how many
we
jobs
all
do you
stick
have,
shirt.
girl?
Take a look.
Oh, it's Onion.
Bombshell News. Uncovered video shows FAE used as new execution method.
Hello?
What will the minds of those Hollywood producers think of next?
Oh, I think I've seen images from this video. From spam mail and newspapers.
We're still trying to identify this woman to confirm the authenticity of the video. If you have any information, please call us at 429-7234 extension 7. Up next, Homebound or Hoodwinked?
Cute.
The mystery of the so-called long-lost son. We turn to the story of Sergeant Howard Eden, a retired Army veteran and the stranger claiming to be his long-lost son. But is this a heartwarming reunion or a sinister story of senior exploitation? Let's...
The old television emits dying sputters of static before cutting out entirely.
Oh, too bad. You know, it's good fun watching all her nonsense and sensationalism.
Hey, show some respect. Sure, that whole how woodchucks could control the world piece she did was a little iffy, but who knows what those woodchucks could chuck at us?
All right. That Ledger's thing is really bothering me, okay? What's his story?
The drunk mechanic jolts awake and upright with renewed excitement.
I've heard it. Not gonna lie, kinda sick. Cops hate him, but the street punks love him. They say, back in Hunter's Point, a bunch of guys was torturing him, had him tied up like a pig.
Okay.
When they got tired, they put a gun in his mouth and made him eat it. The bullet went straight through his throat out the back of his head.
Okay.
But when the cops came, they found nothing but a few bloody teeth.
Boot Hill?
He was gone. Scary, right? But here's the thing. Yeah, Legers is a pure human. So what happened? Where did he go?
For anybody who is new here or who might be a little bit lost, in this universe there are two species of human almost. So there's humans and there's Arcanists, and Arcanists are the ones capable of using magic and stuff in this universe. And Arcanists themselves are a different species from humans, though a lot of them are humanoid and you wouldn't be able to tell at first glance. He waves his arms dramatically, animated and almost cartoonish in his performance. But his audience is less than captivated. Dang it, what I think of that song, Jenny, by Tommy Two-Tone, when Onion mentioned the station foot, I think it was the
Mr.
bounciness
Hollick,
of her tone. It was
I
very
think
rhythmic.
You've been watching too many of those horrible Romero movies. People returning from the dead. That's hokey cinema, not reality.
Hollick goes red, unable to form any defense. He does love those movies.
I can only assume this Legers the Dead made up this rumor himself. Perhaps so he might attract more powerful Arcanists to his side. Potion addicts, smugglers, card sharks, getting them all under his thumb until he can gobble up the whole of San Francisco.
And yeah, it's been working, but not anymore. 'Cause we ain't gonna sit and watch.
Oh, so I looked up his voice actor because when Bree mentioned it, it did sound a lot like Ray Chase. But I'm like, they didn't get Ray Chase for this, did they? His name is Blythe Mellon, M-E-L-I-N. First name Blythe, which is the most English name I could possibly think of. I'm just looking him up right now. Yeah, it's cool. Oh, Jan and Kira know him. Awesome. I'll ask Jan about it later.
Afraid you're overestimating our strength, Mr. Hollick. Their enterprise is much more dangerous than all our previous rivals. No less so if they're aiming on partnering up with the lunatics in the New Age market.
Gotta agree with that assessment, Pioneer. It's been days since my last session with a paying customer. Seems like everyone is joining up with them, and their energy is disturbing, to say the least.
Don't forget the half-bloods and the less than slightly racist speciesist ideas that float around. Yes, yeah, so you can be a mix of Arcanist and human. and there's a lot of socio-political drama that goes, plot points that goes along there, along with a bunch of other shit.
They've been poking
There's lots of
around my
conflict about
shelf
it.
looking for some rare sort of books and materials. Kinds I never even heard of before.
I would advise avoiding direct confrontation, Jay.
I hear you.
Do you? It is a rare moment of calm consideration for their hot-headed leader.
Avoid confrontation. That's the right move for sure. But it's not gonna be possible. They aren't giving us a choice. The cops abandoned Hate Street a long time ago. Ain't nobody that cares about these streets but us now. Remember? That was when all those artist trailers were burnt down. After that, the rest of the diviners and such were ran off quick. It's only those loonies that have stuck around. Misguiding arcanists, making everything worse.
Oh, diviners. I wonder if that's what Mercuria is. He looks to his friends.
We were smart. We would have left then and there. Closed up shop. Took the first bus out of the city. Ran for our miserable, pathetic lives. But then, we ain't that kind of smart, are we?
No, we're stupid as hell.
But this is our home. So we've got to make our stand here, or we'll never stop running.
The mannequin next to him speaks, broaching his words carefully.
Please don't misunderstand me, Jay. I'm only saying this fight is beyond our capabilities alone. Should we not consider asking...
Don't you finish that thought. In fact, don't even think it.
The sharpness of his tone is clear. The idea is beyond consideration, not to be touched on, not even to be breathed.
Look, I know what you're saying, but... I don't know, man. That kind of talk is for cowards. We don't have to get them involved in this.
Them?
You have to admit that they care about arcanists, despite all their bureaucracy.
Manus Vindicte?
Turning to the Foundation would not be a bad choice for us, Jay.
The Foundation! A perfectly timed silence. From beneath the bar, the round bartender floats up as if peeking.
Yes, Mr. J. I think Mr. Pioneer might be right. I don't want to lose my job because of these bandits. I'll be glad to bring you to the Foundation.
Is Sputnik blushing right now?
Your assistance would be more than welcome, Miss Disco Ball. It couldn't possibly hurt to reach out to Paulina. Maybe she could help us with the red tape. She's your sister, after all.
Ooh, he's got a sister! Jay looks away and huffs audibly. It's a childish, almost silly display.
No. No, no. I'm only gonna say this once, and it's for real. This is our own business. Nobody else's. And especially not hers. Paulina made her choice. She could have talked with me. She could have approached us, if that's what she wanted. She had the chance. She's had years. Not a word.
She joined the feds.
She has her own life. And she made it out of these streets. She ain't coming back. She ain't even looking back.
Oh, okay, so she, like, got out, quote-unquote.
She's not that little girl tagging around us anymore. She's got fancy marble floors now. Got all that decency and good taste that she never had here. She doesn't need us. You think I'm gonna scrape down on my knees for her? Rather stick my foot in hot slag. At least that way I'd have one leg to stand on.
Yeah.
Jay, please, just give it some thought. This may be the only way for all of us to survive this.
Ugh, I need a drink.
He mumbles and steps away from the bar. Crash, but as he does, a darting figure collides into him at an unfortunate angle for the both of them.
Something just hit me in my...
Need him in the crotch! He crumples over, wincing with pain! As he collapses, a handful of coins tumbles to the floor.
Run!
The small boy makes a panic sprint from behind the bar. The round bartender stammers out a revelation.
Mr. J, all the money in the bar is, how is it you're saying? Gone!
Catch that kid!
Honestly? Ow. Defeat Cat Eye Wizen. Recommended. And okay, well this is... Who do we have here? sure this works. Fucking
Let's kill time together.
Boss, this kid's like a rat.
This kid looks like Bart Simpson.
He's scurrying in between those boxes. We can't catch him.
Looks like we do this the hard way, Jay. Don't blame us for breaking nothing. Come out, you little rat. I got my eyes on you.
We'll do... Actually, no, it's about how he actually works. I'm gonna assume that's how.
Anyone feeling cold?
3 stacks. Acceleration, 1 stack prep. Oh, right. He was invisible. Did he just throw pocket sand at my ass? How dare you? That's just me, man. Actually, no. Actually, yeah, don't do that.
That's right.
Hold on to that.
A fair game.
Yeah, they kicked him right in the pebbles. Beckett moves to block the little thief, grabbing him by the scruff of the neck. It's just that easy. He takes a look at the thief's face.
Ha! Knew it. Cat-Eye Wisen, owner of the most infamous sticky fingers from here to the market and back. Little dude, I know your dad ran off with those guys from the Order of Enlightenment. But why didn't you go to the shelter? You trying to get yourself hurt out here?
Oh my god, his dad just like abandoned his ass?
Let me go, you big jerk!
Damn. The would-be thief spits on his face.
Sooner or later, someone is going to teach you a lesson or two. Don't think that arcanist mom of yours wants you using your cat eye to steal things.
Oh, okay. Beckett grabs the boy's hand, taking his remaining coins. As he does, he reveals a gruesome cigarette burn on the boy's hand.
I know things seem tough right now, kid, but acting like the world owes you something, it's gonna bring you nothing but trouble. When I got my finger chewed up by that machine, I lost everything. I could've went around sticking up places. I didn't. Think you got it worse than me?
Mafia member named Finger, sorry. Mercuria picks up the coin strewn about the floor and walks over to them. She signals Beckett to let the boy go.
Hey, we gonna let him go, just like that?
As he releases his grip, the boy falls to the ground. Mercuria lowers herself to the boy's level, gently slipping the coins back into his dirty hand.
Go on. Your friends are waiting out there.
They look toward the door. A group of ragged, filthy children are watching them back, retreating timidly as they meet their gaze.
But, Mr. J...
It's fine, Sputnik. Let him go.
These kids lost their homes to the New Age market. Their parents deserted them. They've got nowhere to go.
Orphans via gentrification.
Beckett, look at them. You can't compare. It doesn't work like that. Each suffering has its own energy.
Well said. The boy picks himself up, muttering a thank you as he walks uneasily towards the door. Before he reaches it, a hand rests on his shoulder.
Hey kid, you and your friends looking for some almost honest cash?
You mean... Thanks, Jay.
Oh, he actually does have cat eyes.
I got sharp eyes. I can do lots of stuff. Counting coins, cars, finding water drops. I'm great at spotting cheats and shady dealers.
Jay pats him in a brotherly gesture.
Easy, kid. Fill your belly first.
Oh, he's gonna feed him.
Miss Sputnik, please get these kids some burritos. Dang, kid, those arms are like chopsticks. Hey, Miss Sputnik, let's make those extra meat. All right, man. Consider my second thought over.
He slumps over the bar, giving a long sigh at an old photograph in his hand. In the photo, he stares at the girl caringly, while she looks cold, longing for independence and freedom. Oh, she's pissed! Regardless.
But get this straight. If I see her fold her arms and give me any of that snooty attitude,
we're gone. Out the door, no discussion.
Bum ba bum. A few simple letters cleared of dust. The underlying concern is evident, but there are also hints of restraint. Bet you put on ears with lungs and crass. Have you been? Everything alright? Talk to you soon. Waiting for good news. Pollock is saving up to open a repair shop. Still haven't gotten your reply, Polly. If you threw my letter in the trash or burned it, let the mailman know so I don't have to keep wasting paper. They keep you so busy that you're at your wit. Oh, so she's not replying to his letters either. That's a little concerning. Because, like, if she joined the Foundation and, like, died or something, there's no way he would know. Right? If she, like, abandoned this life. Especially if she wanted to distance herself from where she came from. Oh, fuck. I hope she's not dead. The wind sways the window shutters as it blows in through its gaps. The thin door does nothing to block out the noise beyond it. Clattering dishes, clinking glasses, and chattering talk peppered with curses. Curled up on the bed, a girl sniffles, holding her teddy bear tightly.
But Joe, those men in white said there won't be any more bad people around the school.
Oh, she's French?
And nobody will be hungry, just like before, like with Mom and Dad. They'll give us candy, and soup, and real meat every week. And a big comfy house.
She's not Matilda, is she? I thought Matilda was, like, raised in, like, an Arcanus family. She raises her little hand as if reaching out to a dreamlike house. I don't think Matilda's green eyes, does she? I suddenly forgotten what Matilda fucking looks like.
You're gonna catch a cold.
Her brother wipes her nose with the back of his coarse and calloused hand.
You can't trust anything adults tell you like that. If they give us candy or soup or even meat, it's because they want something from you. Nothing you get in this world is just given away. Least of all from people like them.
Well, that's okay, Neon. I'm sure we'll find out eventually. Thank you, though.
But they did give me a fun job. See, now I can make straw dolls and sell them for money.
The shabby pile of dolls are stacked up on an old wooden table nearby.
That's because they need you. Our little Paulina is one of the most cleverest kids in all of Hate Street.
So, are they bad guys?
Bet on it. Only good adult I ever met is Mr. Tang.
Okay. But Joe, what if they're not lying? And you don't have to wash dishes, or take off tires, or any of that stuff.
Jay! Hey, Jay! 2,000 beers for our guests! Get the move on, lazy boy!
A loud voice booms through the door, his tone sharp but strangely paternal.
Don't overthink it, okay, kiddo? I'm right here with you. Always will be.
Okay, but if you do leave, you have to tell me first, because we'll always stick together. Deal?
Deal.
Aww. He rubs her hair before tucking her and her bear into the blanket.
Sleep tight, Polly.
Aww. Foundation branch. Oh, do we get to see her? Perfectly aligned stone columns blend into the walls. The floor is spotless, overly tidy, and even the lights above shine in exact symmetrical patterns. It is a distant and alien world to them, nothing like the cluttered alleys and unkempt streets of home.
This place is ritzed up like a palace. Who do they think they are? Who needs a floor that shines like a mirror? What, they hire a dog to lick it clean every day?
Oh, Philistine as ever, Jay. It's evident the people here must possess exceptional aesthetic taste.
I'm at my limits of you sucking up to them. This place is built like a fortress, a bomb shelter. Makes me feel like I've got a target on my back. Can't imagine why anyone would feel safer here.
Pioneers at home.
You ask any artist, they'll say, clean kills the soul. Might look clean and tidy on the outside, but inside...
He looks around absent-mindedly, failing to notice the 3 staff members walking in his way. Wham! Shoulders collide, sending the small girl sprawling over.
That hurt!
Okay, yeah, so it's not Matilda. Matilda's got
Just what this place needs. Another stupid oaf that does not know how to watch what
Matilda,
he is doing.
be nice!
Hey, mind your manners, short stuff.
Excuse me? Did you just call me short stuff?
Jay is clearly taking pleasure in the petite girl's annoyed outburst.
I apologize for my friend, miss. He ought to mind his own manners.
Oh wait, this is cute. Is Matilda gonna like remind him of his little sister? And then they got like, they'll have like sibling banter. That's cute.
Considering you two look as though you have just wandered in like, how do you say, lost puppies? I'll let it go, just this once.
Are you here to register as Arcanus? Sorry, we're just in the middle of a shift change. Please wait a moment.
Isn't it Fiona's shift? She should be able to handle this on her own.
There is work to be done, people! Quickly, vite, vite!
I wish to punt Matilda? No! Matilda has a massive inferiority complex. And also, she's also had a couple of events to make me warm up to her. Oh shit, I didn't read that. They probably just ran or something. Don't worry about it.
Hello.
Fiona!
Welcome to the St. Pavlov Foundation Reception Center. How can I help you?
Hello. We're here to visit a member of your staff for, some private matters. If possible, we'd like to have a conversation with her in person.
The staff member's smile is visibly forced.
Sure. Please read the visitor's advisory here and fill out these forms.
The dense tower paper tumbles out of her hands, spilling out over the floor.
I'm so sorry, sir. Just let me pick these up.
Jay bends down to help her pick up the documents.
Relax, miss. It's nothing, just a short visit to my sister. She's like a clerk here, or something. Nothing important.
Her smile is visibly forced. My video game in Christ, she's wearing a mask.
Her name's Paulina
We're not gonna worry
Just
about
tell her
that.
It's her brother. Just popping by for a visit.
Uh-oh. The receptionist falls silent and pale.
Paulina Lesage. Could you tell me your name again?
It's Joe. Joe Brown. You can call me Jay.
Fiona anxiously shifts through the scattered papers. She looks down at the list in her hand, then up at the person in front of her, repeating the process several times, as if confirming something with delicate care. Then she stands, and after regaining her composure, begins walking down the hall.
Follow me, please.
Oh, okay. She's not like the leader of this chapter or
Miss
something.
Paulina was one of the first people I met when I joined the foundation.
Oh, okay.
She was so talented. So incredible. It was no wonder they gave her all the big assignments.
You mean was?
I could always tell she was very proud. But not in an arrogant way. She never turned her back on people. I always knew I could turn to her for advice.
Why are you talking about her in the past tense? They walk to the end of the corridor. As the staff members move about their work, there is a spirit in the air, light, almost joyful, as if it were the day before a holiday.
It's the first time that we swept Manus that badly. They even forgot the rest of their supplies in the basement. What are they gonna do without those? Now that we have some spare manpower to chase after them, I heard that Team Razor has started searching for the Foundation's lost assets. After all this time, we're finally back on the trail.
I don't know, man. Good as it seems to be, I'm worried the news is getting out of control. Now rumors are spreading everywhere. It could get dangerous. Otherwise, why would we have been assigned here with Mr. Bernard to get to the bottom of this?
Shh, zip it.
The people chatting by the door take notice of the unfamiliar visitors, shifting their gaze as they make way.
What, you guys having a party or something? Never seen an office so smiley.
Feels like a sales day at the mall. All those eager girls and boys running past the window. A mood like this usually comes with good news.
Please don't pay them any mind.
Hi,
They're
Zoe.
just chit-chatting. Doesn't really mean anything. It might mislead you even.
She takes a key from her pocket and inserts it into the lock. But she doesn't turn the handle. Her hand rests on it reluctantly. Huh?
Gentlemen, come in, please.
Okay. Okay. Okay, is she an archivist? Beams of harsh light descend from above, stretching near to far. The space is vast and silent.
Despite all the smiles, it hasn't been easy for us recently. Our time and resources have been stretched thin. We've suffered a lot of losses.
Why are you trauma dumping on the visitor?
It still feels a little unreal that we're still standing. A lot of good people sacrificed everything they had to get us where we are.
Oh my god, is she dead? The walls are lined with transparent cabinets, each marked by a stamp-sized photo. Next to the photos, the label numbers increase like a timer, progressing digit by digit. The numbers grow, ticking over from tens to hundreds and further.
Excuse me? I suppose that's also just idle chit-chat. Maybe I don't know any more than they do. I only just wanted to say, since you're family, that Miss Paulina was one of the best people I've ever met. An asset to everyone here at the Foundation.
She's dead, bro! Oh, she's dead, bro! She stops before yet another column of cabinets, no different from the many behind and in front of them. Each one the same as every other, except for the photo.
Gentlemen, this is where the remains of all those that died in the service of the St. Pavlov Foundation are kept in memorial.
I was thinking these look like mausoleum.
I'm so sorry
places.
that I have to be the one to tell you, but Paulina is here too.
Jesus! There's no grave, no coffin or epitaph, just a transparent cabinet to serve as her headstone. A plain and ordinary box void of any sentiment.
You better know what you're saying, miss.
He pretends not to see it, but he knows exactly what is there. That unmistakably familiar blue ribbon.
I'm sorry, Fiona dear. Would you mind giving us a moment of privacy?
I'll be waiting outside.
Her figure grows more and more distant, receding back through the space until it vanishes altogether.
Jay, are you going to be all right? Talk to me, Jay. Is there anything I can do for you? Maybe we can take a look, just to be sure.
No, don't do anything. Damn it, don't you fucking do a damn thing.
He struggles against himself, failing to hold himself back.
How can all that someone was be in a box like this? It's so small. This is some kind of sick joke.
Jay! Easy, Jay, easy.
Pioneer grips his arm tightly, staring directly at him. The atmosphere is filled with heavy, unspoken tension, until Jay lifts his gaze to meet the mannequin's own.
Do you have her photo? You stay here. I'll go double check.
With trembling hands, Jay pulls out the crumpled old photograph from his pocket. He holds the photograph, comparing it closely to the one on the box. Then a strange look of astonishment washes over him.
Jay! Jay! This can't be right. Come here, Jay. You need to take a look at this.
What? Jay walks toward him like a zombie, and then...
Wait, this? What the heck? This isn't Paulina!
It's as if a light suddenly flickers on over his head.
So then what? This was all some kind of bullshit? That woman out there just decided to mess with my mind? Or did she not want us to see Paulina?
Maybe they got the photo wrong?
No. Look at that ring on her finger. Polly wasn't married. She couldn't be. She would have told me. Unless... she just doesn't want to see me at all. So maybe she put her friend up to all this. But this just gives her away.
Let me see the photo!
Polly said it herself. She'd rather die than stay with me and never live at all. I knew then she'd never look back.
It's kind of that's kind of an intense thing to say to somebody.
This was stupid. Never should have let you talk me into coming here.
I know that sometimes brothers and sisters don't get along, but I thought that only meant little fights, quarrels over toys. This is something much worse.
We're leaving. Now. Ugh. I can't stand the idea that she's just looking at me through a monitor, maybe even laughing at her pathetic loser brother. Get me out of here before I turn this place upside down.
Let me see the
I
photo!
apologize. I'm sure this loss must feel...
Jay hides his face, making an exaggerating show of his tears, while Pioneer gently pats his shoulder.
Such heart-wrenching news. I'm crying my eyes out.
It is an oddly captivating performance. If H Street didn't work out, perhaps he ought to head to Hollywood.
Oh, but there's nothing we can do now. Sorry for bothering you. We'll be on our way out now. Let's go, Jay.
Propped up on one of the mannequin's shoulder, the heartbreaking act is nearly flawless.
Please wait, gentlemen. You need to fill the visitor's log form first. And, let me see, this one.
She pulls out a yellowed and worn piece of paper.
Please, sign your name here as her next of kin.
Consent form. To document that I've confirmed the death of a Foundation staff member. What is this?
He looks up with disdain, catching himself as he remembers his supposedly weeping face is dry, and bears it back down again.
Why do I have to sign? Don't you understand? I can't take any more of this.
I'm sorry, but please bear with me. I thought we might confirm her belongings with you. It's standard policy, though usually within the Foundation. Then I could ask my superiors. Maybe they'd let you take these home. Here, I'll just need your name and address.
What? That's just sick, miss.
His expression changes abruptly, rising up into a bitter scowl.
You're really asking me to sign some papers? For what? So you can hand me off some old junk and pretend this never happened? You think that's enough to get me to stop asking questions? Where is she? Did you really think it would be this easy, sis? That I didn't care?
Oh. He grabs Pioneer and runs off without looking back.
Sir? Sir! Security, stop those two gentlemen! They haven't signed the confidentiality agreement!
Before security can react, the duo have already escaped into the crowd.
Excuse me. Excuse me. Man, move your ass or get moved.
They dart through the bustling halls, dodging employees with cat-like grace.
What's going on? They're after us like we tried to ditch a bill for dinner.
Told you these Foundation creeps are all the same. As soon as you don't buy what they're selling, they start trying to get you shot. If she wants to cut me loose, and she can damn well say it to my face. But not like this. Not this bullshit.
They wind through the twisting corridors until at last they find an exit and dive through. There is a wave of uneasy commotion in the hallway as people gathered in a throng. A tall man moves through the crowd. As he passes, the throng goes silent.
Fiona, can you tell me what happened here?
Oh, I think we've seen him before. What is going on? So it's not Paulina? They didn't let us see the photo, so I'm guessing it's not really relevant. But it's just not her? In the politics chapter? I don't want to look this up because there might be spoilers. There was a lot of stuff with Madame Z. Oh, sorry, I was talking about Paulina. Bernard, yes, we have seen Bernard before, yes. I do recognize him from, like, the debate floor. Neatly stacked, I'm caught up on the main story. Neatly stacked clothes lie on the bed, suitcase open and empty. On the eve of her departure, she paces back and forth in the room, tidying as she goes.
Route 77. Mais je ne comprends pas. Pourquoi est-ce que l'éditeur du As-tu irait visiter un endroit si désolé? Qu'est-ce que ça pourrait dire sur Urde? D'accord, au moins je peux passer voir maman.
Go visit her mom!
Ça serait certainement une surprise. Ce que leur Mathilda a accompli va rendre toute la famille fière. Ma fille, ma Mathilda, enquêtrice spéciale pour la Fondation Saint-Pavlov. Maintenant, la petite Mathilda ajoute une autre étoile à la lignée de la famille Boanish.
She's gonna go visit her family and make them all proud with how high she's gotten in the Foundation. Special investigator. She's so happy. The sound of knocking comes at an inconvenient time.
Miss Boniche, a moment of your time. Unfortunately, it seems our mission has been cancelled.
Cancelled? Why?
You may have heard what Fiona did.
What?
Well, I had heard the chatter about it, certainly, but she only just started as a receptionist. It is no matter if she is a little unfamiliar with the processes and,
Per regulation since the first storm, families of the deceased employees are no longer informed of their deaths. But she made a mistake, or forgot.
Okay.
And the 2 Arcanists she received earlier got away from her near the Memorial Hall. They didn't even fill out the proper forms.
pas bon. That could indeed represent a serious intelligence leak.
Right, because they don't want other people knowing about the storm because it's going to cause like a mass panic.
And Mr. Bernard asked that we get ahead of the narrative before it gets to the press. Given how fast the news spreads in this day and age, new orders are for us to find these 2 visitors and prevent the information from further spreading.
Us? Of course. So then our present task tracking down the editor of O2 will be reassigned to some other team.
I get if she died during the storm, but then, why didn't the pictures match? And, because if the pictures didn't match and it wasn't her, then it does definitely look like she staged it because she has her hand with, her ribbon or whatever. But, if she died during the storm, there wouldn't be any trace of her, right? If she died during the storm, she would have vanished. So why is there, a hand in a box with her scarf on it?
Correct, ma'am. Tracking down these 2 Arcanists was given top priority. And those 2 were the same ones you ran into earlier today.
It's a callback to the main story. What happened there? Yeah, sure, if I'm forgetting something. Because, I was a day 1 player, so I went through the story in real time. So, if it has to do with that same chapter, that was a while ago when I played it. Maybe it's all they found of her or something. But yeah, but that's not how the storm works. Oh, shit. Fortune tellers, alchemists, and arcanists of all stripes are gathered together, creating a sprawling marketplace. From magic-infused chords to rare alchemical texts and a dazzling array of herbs, its goods have attracted a steady and constant stream of visitors.
My friends, after the harmonic convergence, we discovered the failure of prophecy and eschatology, and the new possibilities of coexistence between the faith in Numa and science.
A friend of Madame Z didn't make it to the Foundation before the storm hit, the one who only got her hand past the threshold. Okay. So that's her, but then why didn't the pictures match? Why is he adamant that the person in the photo isn't? Is that a plot point? Why wouldn't he recognize her then?
They claim there is one God, and God is dead. But is that so? Friends, it's time to abandon the disputes of religions and to know that we are one. God is you. God is me.
See, I realized this the other day. I am God. In the midst of the bustling crowd, a speaker gives a lecture out to no one in particular, seemingly unconcerned if anyone is listening at all.
We've got information that our escaped visitors have gone into hiding with an energy healer called Mercuria.
I don't know. Oh yeah, no, you're good, Dario. I was talking to Neon Girl because I know Neon played through the story. She's from the future in Joe's point of view. Also, welcome to Chatsko. From the future. Oh, fuck, that's right, because we're in 1990. Oh, shit, that just clicked for me. We're going backwards. I fucking forgot. Yeah, so she probably looks like a lot older, and it doesn't make sense to him why she looks so much older. That can't be her. Oh, that's fucked, dude. That's so sad. That's so sad. So it was her, but because we're in 1990 right now, she probably looked way older than she should have been, so he's convinced that it wasn't her. Fuck.
It's crowded here. I'd rather not attract attention to ourselves, so keep your heads down.
A solitary tent stands out in the corner, a refuge from the bustling
Some
crowd.
kind of temporary tent, and a sign lying on the ground. Something's not right. I barely sense any arcane fluctuations here.
I definitely could have done with a little flashback during that sequence, because I don't remember that thing with Madame Z at all.
Could it be a trap? This market is filled with unregistered arcanists. Not to mention the human tourists. There are sure to be dangerous ones among them.
Shh. With her sharp ears, Matilda notices a faint whispering sound emanating from inside the tent.
I shouldn't have come. They're gonna slice me up and feed me to the pigs.
The deep, painful cries of a man break the quiet of the moment. Irrelevant though it may be, it draws the investigator in. The girl shifts her feet cautiously as if approaching a sleeping, coiled python. She delicately lifts a corner of the tent's opening and peers inside. The time nonsense with the Foundation going like forward and back and popping in and out of airs trips me up. Yeah, I mean like... Yeah, because it's like it's in its own temporal dimension almost. And the Foundation is one of the few places on Earth that's safe from the storm, so... As the Foundation itself is going backwards in time, because the storm is eating up various eras. Oh, it's so sad! It's so sad!
Pigs will eat everything. All the bones, your head, not a hair left. That's how they treat traitors. Pops won't save me then. He won't stand at my side. No.
A mysterious girl places her hand over the hulking man's trembling hands.
But here you are, Mr. Geo, shivering like a new leaf, because you're ready for an answer. The answer to yourself.
So, okay, correct me if I'm wrong. If we're in 1990 here, right? Is this before we meet Vertin then? Is this event before Vertin's time? Because not before Vertin's time, but like in the main story, we're in like the 1940s or something already. So this era's already gone. So this takes place before a certain part of the main story. I guess I should be asking. If I got my timelines right. She sniffs the air around him.
You brought a strange smell with you, and a weak, faltering energy, like that of someone gravely ill. Have you been to any hospitals?
No. Just following ledges. Nowadays, only visits we have are the living or the dead ones. Not much in between. We don't deal with addicts or sick dogs.
The storm can take you forwards or backwards, basically. But I thought the whole point of the main storyline was that we were going backwards in time. I thought that was like we were going backwards one way, at least for the main story. Did I misunderstand that?
Wait, shut it. Before you start, I'm not buying any of your goddamn spices or candles. I'm just here for an answer. How did you know about the fire that took my family? How? Are you some kind of psychic? Or a prophet? Tell me! Tell me!
He jerks his hands away only to begin gnawing at his nails.
No. Oh, I shouldn't have come here. Unless... maybe I'd chop off your pretty little head and give it to him. That'd be my excuse.
In an instant, he presses the dagger against the girl's throat. Matilda fights the urge to rush forward to help. Oosh, the candle illuminating the room is snuffed out.
What have you got? What do you see in your hand? Is it a knife for my throat? Or a diamond-covered key?
Shut up! Stop babbling! You're just a witch who survived her burning! A liar!
His hand trembles again.
Breathe. Slow and true. Look at it again. This is a dagger forged in your own dark flame.
He looks at the dagger as if seeing it through new eyes.
Everything has a shell of meaning. But hold your gaze on it and it all strips away. until those words become strokes of black and that dagger becomes a cold sheet of metal.
Her incense burner releases a puff of strong-scented potion into the air. Oh shit, chromatic aberration! All at once, the dagger transforms into a blazing fire. It slithers up the man's arm toward his face, roiling and coiling like a snake.
What's going on?
Meaning is a cage. Cast off its shackles, and nature reveals itself to us.
Bro, I kind of want her and Diggers in a room. It's always two bitches saying exactly at each other.
Don't be afraid. Hold that feeling. Now close your eyes with me.
Hey, Mr. Big Stuff!
Do you see it? A door surrounded by darkness.
Okay.
Yes. The door is shaking. Like something's behind it. No, it's scared.
Don't try to picture it. Take away the shell. Just tell me by the impression. Where?
Did somebody say the door to darkness?
It goes home?
Fire! The door's on fire!
That's okay, Neon. You don't have to. I can look it up later. Like, I'm not looking for, like, a full breakdown of anything. I was just, my main thing was, like, I thought that when we did the main story, we were in, like, the late 90s. I think we started in 1999. And then Burton meets Regulus, and then Burton explains all the stuff to Regulus, like, hey, time's going backwards. This is where we are right now. The storm's gonna happen again. Hop into the suitcase so you don't fucking get wiped from existence. And then we're just kind of, like, trudging backwards from there. Because, like, the storm is consuming entire eras. So I thought the storm only went one way. But it seems I might be mistaken about that.
No. I don't want to go there. Not there. Someone's screaming. Savina! My baby! No! No! Help them! Help them, please!
Re-traumatizes you, re-traumatizes you, re-traumatizes you.
That's over now. Look around. Who is with you?
Pops and others. They're standing with torches and chains.
Who are the others?
I don't know. I don't know. Their eyes are covered by hands.
That's Manus Vindictae.
No, not hands. Those are hand-shaped masks.
Manus Vindictae.
A beam of light breaks in from above, expelling the smoke and darkness of the scene. The extinguished candle catches flame once more, and all present return to reality.
Hey, who's this girl? Didn't your mom teach you not to spy on people?
A hand stretches from behind and lifts the investigator up to her feet.
You!
Behind them, urgent footsteps reach the scene.
Miss Boniche! Damn it. You're the girl from the Foundation. Ain't that just my luck?
Jay flings the girl from his hand like a hot potato.
Catch him!
Uh-oh. Angry duck. Mine rails. Vitamins and mine rails. Fucking, yeah,
I'm here for a worn tooth.
So I'm to read the Foundation. It is a pocket dimension that ignores what time it is in the outside world. So even if you're in, say, 1990, people from 1915 Vienna know what's going on. Okay, I'm gonna restate my question. I know that the Foundation is immune to the storm. I get that. I thought the main storyline, right? I thought the storms were taking us backwards through time because it's eating entire eras. Right? So, I thought we were going, like, the Foundation is immune, right? But I thought the storm was pushing time itself in the opposite direction. I thought that was like the main thing of the story. Right. But it seems like I'm wrong about that. And the Foundation has the capability to travel to multiple timelines at once. That's where my confusion is. That's where my confusion is. Okay, no. Okay, so I was right. Rather, like, I know, because, like, can't, like, so, okay, can members of the Foundation themselves time travel? Say we're in 1990 right now. Can the Foundation go hop to 1915 and then come back? Say, I don't need an infographic. I just have very straightforward questions that I'm I'm just trying to straighten out my understanding of. Like, you can if you want to, but again, I'm not looking for the entire thing to be explained in detail. My questions were, is the storm going in one direction? You know, because I got thrown off by a couple comments in chat earlier, like, oh yeah, no, the Foundation can pop you off at whatever time. And I'm like, but I thought time was going in one specific direction. So now I'm wondering if I just got confused for no reason.
Can I start running?
Technically yes, but no. Right, Storm is going backwards. Uh-huh. Basically, I mean, like, the reason why this was brought up in the first place is because I was asking whether or not Verton's around right now. Because chapter 1 of the story takes place in 1999, right? But then we go back to, like, the Great Depression. The storm that happened in the last chapter took us to 1990. This is the same year as the Uluru event. Okay. Got it. But then when did the Great Depression shit happen? Is time just non-linear? Because that was like the first storm that we saw on camera with Schneider and the shit, right? So that would have been before this. There's 4 timelines going at the same time in different orders of forward and backward. That's weird. I don't know. I'm confused. Maybe I do need an infographic. Because I've been playing this game for over a year, right? And I didn't realize there were, like, several different timelines. I thought it was pretty straightforward.
Another jar?
So now I don't know what the hell's going on.
You don't want to miss it.
Best combo out of gaming.
My forge, my rules.
My ass has given up on following the timelines. I'm here for event chapter vibes at this point. That's fair.
This body's all natural.
Nice ending. 5 for me.
Hang on, give me like 2 seconds here. Give me a second. I found a timeline. Okay, I got it. Okay, so the storm is moving backwards. Okay, cool, awesome. Because I get the first versus the year 1990, 1996. Okay, yep. Reverse 1985. Setting at 1976. Okay. Versus 1996. Actually, sorry. Why am I reading this on my phone? I can just pull this up. Fuck! I gotta move Google out of the way. Give me a second. I'm not gonna take too much time on this. So, like, the storm is going backwards. This is the part that I'm confused about. This right here. So it's not the storm that's affecting it, it's how Burton is traveling? Storm's taking place 7 times, Emanation's taking place 7 times. Blah, 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 blah. Do that, 1966. Chapter 0 over 16 here. IDM. That's it. First storm. Okay, so where am I getting confused? It's the 5th? Oh, don't worry about it, Miss Reed. I'm not trying to, like, again, I'm not trying to piece it apart. What I'm trying to answer right now is how the story's being presented to us, and that's basically it. So I'm just trying to figure out, is it Verton that's going from era to era? Does the Foundation have the power to go from era to era? Because the storm is going in one direction. That was something that threw me off earlier. Because I think someone in chat said the storm can pop you out at any time. And I'm like, I don't think that's right. So I'm just trying to... What are the 3 years? It took us to the 30s of 2004. 30s at 2005, 2006. IDM jumps from 2004 to 2006. Okay. Original, dang it. 2007, there's a 6th storm, like the storm before the beginning of Reverse 1999, which takes us to 1966 when Verton meets Regulus. Oh, okay. So Regulus was then, okay, 1966. It wasn't 1999. There's an IDM model from several days ago. John Lewis. Yup. Cool. This place I deeply know very well. It's come. Okay, I go to this down. Chapter 2. Okay. Okay, so we're still going backwards. From the first chapter of 1966. Okay, and then 1929, which is the Great Depression, which is where, okay, that took place. Current year is 1914. Storm isn't going backwards, leaving us a limited impact area. Some places not hit by this storm remains untouched. Oh, that's where I'm getting confused. That's what's fucking me up. The storm is localized. It's not it doesn't erase the entire world. Okay, I get it. I get it now. I thought when the storm happened, it, like, fucked the whole world over. Right? And the whole world was shifted back. But it happens in pockets. This means an era in 1912, for example, could be reversed in 1966 if it was hit by the 1966 storm. Anyone in the storm impact area just poofs. Arcanists and humans in that time spontaneously appear with the buildings and such. Then we have places that are immune. I mean, this is somebody's summary. It's not necessarily correct. Person, short case, 1913. We're digging deep, folks. Oh, here's another one. What is that? Interesting. Since the first storm was unpredictable, those lucky enough to avoid being reversed must have really confused their friends and family when they suddenly appeared 3 years older. Storm survivors essentially lost their friends and family members unless they were in safe zones. Matilda's mom is original. Pass with the right order. Okay. Okay, so that's the biggest thing that fucked me up. I didn't realize the entire world didn't shift at the same time. And I guess that would make sense because there are civilians who did survive the storm that weren't in the Foundation at the time. Interesting. Okay. Going down this fucking rabbit hole. Actually, let me see if the wiki has anything. Factions, lore? Brain hurt. No, the blog might have a good summary. Just started playing, wanted to clarify how the Storm timeline works in the game. The Storm took Ring, Isabel, and the others that happened 4 years ago. If the Storm happens multiple times a year, since Vernon mentioned that the students were reversed 4 years ago, what's the basis of her year? Does the Storm reverse a city or the whole world? Storm can happen simultaneously to different places. Thing. Okay, now this is contradicting it here. This is saying that we know that in Chapter 5 there's a sequence that implies that the storm's effect is global. Okay, so basically what I'm getting is no one fucking knows. What I'm getting is that there's no canon answer right now and we're all just hypothesizing about what happens. That's what I'm understanding here. This ship does the storm. In what instance does the storm take us to the future, Stone? Because I don't remember a single point in the story where the storm takes us forward. I thought, again, the whole thing is that it's like erasing time and taking people backwards. Time is not constantly going backwards, it goes forward like our time does, but when a storm happens, the date changes to a different date. Current time is 1914. Compared to 1914, Hoffman is from the future. Only the headquarters is immune. None of the branches are immune, which is why Marcus has to keep secrets. Other places that are immune, like Uluru Stadium, Numbers Island, Jianyanji's city. Do we know why this happens? No, it's part of the mystery. No one knows what the storm fucking is. Okay, sorry, tangent. Wah! Mysteries. We go backwards. All I wanted to know is if we'd see Verton. And if it makes sense in the timeline to have seen Verton. That's all I wanted to know. Went down a rabbit hole, bro. Also a knee lifting the long wrap shaft that has been on his back as spells continue to strike him, forcing him into a step-by-step retreat.
Mr. Brown, we have need of your cooperation. We do not want to hurt you or your friends, but should you continue to resist, we'll be forced to take necessary action.
Unbelievable! So rude! Even as an arcanist, all he does is this vulgar hand-to-hand combat.
Vulgar?
Still, that long stick he carries most certainly isn't a toy. Gentlemen, if you would be willing to come quietly and play nice, I will consider lowering your risk rating in our report.
She tries to reason with them, keeping in mind her desire to search for the man who mentioned the Manus Vindictae. But he's already gone, and the dagger lies undamaged on the ground. Her teammates gain ground on the would-be warrior who was sunken to his knees.
I gotta say, sometimes I wish I could take a knee and surrender. But...
He smiles through bloodied teeth.
sadly, even after all those hard knock lessons, I never learned once how to raise the white flag.
He reaches into his pocket, ready to grasp the handle of his small and agile Bowie knife.
Put it down, Jay. Your fight is over.
This is the smoke of burning mandrake. Cover your nose and your mouth.
Miss Wanish, hold your breath. Stay away from the smoke.
The smoke is already too thick. One by one they give way, collapsing harmlessly to the ground.
Oh
no! Neurotoxin attack! The situation changes in the blink of an eye. She moves automatically, falling back to the entrance, only to find that the tent has been shut tight. The bound girl and her kidnapper look at each other with disdain, like two squirrels fighting over a chestnut.
That kidnapping a Foundation investigator and interfering with an official investigation is a serious crime. Especially when you've kidnapped the one and only Matilda Buanish, a pivotal figure in the St. Pavlov Foundation we're talking about.
Pivotal, eh? Huh. A whiny little pup happens to stay standing from a little smoke. Yeah, I don't see anything worth being proud of.
He extends a finger to give the girl's forehead a sharp flick. As a first approach to an interrogation, it proves surprisingly effective.
Hey! Stop it! This is rude and indecent!
Tell me, did Paulina send you to ask us to sign this bogus confidentiality agreement? Let me guess. She's probably still hiding in the Foundation office, right? Too scared to see her own flesh and blood?
What are you talking about? Who's hiding in our office? We're here to bring you and that mannequin back to the Foundation. This is a serious violation of the Visitors Advisory.
Jay, I think we should ask this another way. Miss Buanish, what proof do you have that Paulina Lesage is dead, as your receptionist claimed? The photo on the box isn't hers, just some look-alike or airbrush job. So how can we believe anything else you say?
You're saying the Paulina you know isn't the same as the one in this photo?
Jay seems so nonchalant, yet his eyes are filled with concern, a gravity reserved only for great love.
How can I explain this to you? Please, be assured that we have no reason to lie to you at this juncture. Actually, you shouldn't have found out about any of this in the first place.
She falls silent for a long time, pondering how to best express herself.
Maybe I'm not familiar with your Paulina, but I do know that there was a woman at St. Pavlov's named Paulina Lesage, and I know that she died. As far as the claims of different photos, mementos, it's complicated, and there is a little I can say freely. But headquarters is working on it, and many other similar cases.
In short, timey-wimey bullshit.
I don't have the kind of clearance to know what's really going on, and even if I did, I couldn't tell you. For everyone's safety.
He looks entirely unmoved.
Huh. So our little prize investigator's also in the dark. maybe we can just go ahead and jot all these questions down and send them back to the Foundation. Or maybe we set up shop here. Just let any old passerby take a good look at them.
He lifts the chair.
Hey, wait a second!
After a moment, the hostage looks up reluctantly.
If I could prove this Paulina of yours is in fact deceased, then will you come back with us to the proper paperwork, yes? Then we can be getting out of your hair for good.
Matilda's very diplomatic here. She's handling this very well. With a light tone, she proposes a deal. Yet all involved suddenly grow hesitant and quiet.
The burden of proof lies with you, Special Investigator.
All right, but I will hold you to your word, mannequin. Before we begin, I should say I don't do this lightly. But if you need to know, don't say I didn't warn you.
She pushes the others aside, smoothing out the black velvet cloth on the table before placing a crystal ball in its center.
I am a diviner, one that uses crystals. I suspect that sort of practice may already be familiar to you. I'll need an object that symbolizes Miss Paulina, or something related to her. It must have a deep connection to her, something she once owned or often used. I will then begin my scrying using this object to the fog in my crystal orb and reveal to us her current existence. But if we find nothing beneath the fog, I am quite sure you understand what this means. And then I will be needing you to return with me. And as I have heard that energy healers are able to detect the flow of Pneuma, the Madame here will be able to prove the authenticity of my divination. No?
She's so smart. Good going,
I'll see
Matilda.
it. Yeah. Like I saw the arcane energy flowing from your little friend's hand to their wand just now.
Jay, what do you think of all this?
Jay leans against the edge of a nearby cabinet, keeping his distance and responding from afar.
My sister's little minion back at the Foundation already exposed the lie. Still, seems only fair I get to spy on her back. We'll see who's laughing now, sis.
Ooh, give me like 2 seconds here. Okay.
All right, Frenchie. This is hers. Take it.
A plush teddy bear, its fur now well worn and patchy. Well, it is the last thing she had from their parents, and one of the last things he has of hers. Fuck. Everything is in place. Matilda eases the tension in her chest with a deep breath.
Then let us commence.
Her hands scour the crystal ball as she closes her eyes. Absent moonlight and tides, her regular breathing becomes erratic under the stress. But all that is no matter to her. The only thing she has to do is find one person, and she does not even need to find her, only prove that she exists or that she does not.
Thread that binds all. Show me the trace of the one to whom this belongs. I bid you to respond.
The crystal ball emits a faint glow through her fingers. A heavy mist rises, obscuring the inside of the ball.
Lift the fog. Reveal what existence lies hidden from us. Give us your vision. Sight beyond sight.
Time passes as the swirling mist slowly, achingly dissipates. Matilda withdraws her hand from the crystal ball. She silently shifts her eyes away. The little bear beside her appears to have its eyes fixed on the ball.
What? All that and you just stop? This thing busted or something? Nothing happened.
Jay, the divination is over. The energy is gone. Just like she said.
Jay feigns ignorance. Still, he is far calmer than any thought he should be.
You come all this way for what? Just another Foundation trick? So, what is it this time? Did you mess around with the orb? Some kind of protection skill? I don't have time for these games.
He's in denial! Hi, Dream Demon. The mannequin's voice is deafening.
It means she's really gone.
Sorry, Jay.
He keeps up his stone-calm face, giving no sign of anger or astonishment. There is no change in his expression at all. It is both emotional and emotionless at the same time.
Jay, are you still with us?
Yeah. Yeah. I'm fine.
He is not fine. The words hang stiffly on his lips.
So I guess it's legit.
He looks into the crystal ball again. His lips parting as if wanting to speak, but nothing comes out. Man is in shambles, as if wanting to ask 1,000 questions at the same time. He turns his head again, his eyes drifting out to the crowded market, to a girl dancing in the midst of the crowd, a girl adorned with a crown of flowers. She twirls gracefully. The crowd applauds, their faces joyful, happy. He wants to cry, or scream, or even take that ball in his hands and smash it to pieces. But he does nothing. In a swirling storm of grief, despair, and rage, he finds his center. Unnoticed by any present, a faint crack appears at the base of the crystal ball. Oh. Oh no! You made this man go through, like, all stages of grief, like, twice in the same day? The fuck? Why they had a falling out with the clinic doctor, quitting his job, why they need so many rare herbs and injections. Desperately seeking healers are largely a mysterious patient in need. Who have the balls to quit in front of Legers' gang? Of course, by quit, you mean they ended up dead. If you ask me, gathering those people and things you mentioned is just a small part of an elaborate plan. But no speculation, there are more eyes watching us now. In any case, they're generous customers to whatever they're looking for. As long as they line our pockets with cash, it's all that matters. Elysium is coming. Her luggage is half-packed and already overstuffed. She's rushing, haphazardly throwing things in as she goes, unwilling to pause for even a moment.
That smug, know-it-all, manipulative bastard! How is it that I still need to learn not to trust anything that comes out of that stupid lion jerk's mouth? No mail today, sis. Nah, no visitors yet, Polly. Haven't heard a word. Just another pack of lies, and I bought them.
Okay, that's definitely not French. That's not French. I don't think. On the desk lies a crumpled stack of invitations from the St. Pavlov Foundation. Only one was ever opened.
Hey, Polly, open the door! What are you even doing in there?
Polly, what the fuck?
Leave me the hell alone, Joe! Who the hell do you think you are to decide my choice? My future, my fate! Don't talk to me. Don't ever talk to me again. I'm leaving today.
A fierce response booms through the door.
Whatever! Why are you even this obsessed with this mission of theirs? They're fooling you, sis. Don't you see it? Only two kinds of people that buy the peace be with us kind of bullshit they're selling. The first kinds are those like you, Polly. Stupid kids that don't know nothing about anything except what they've read in books. And the others are the ones fleecing you, taking all you got and spitting you out. Also, they can have more money, more control.
Don't fall to capitalism, Polly, please! He pours out his anger, inadvertently realizing the weight of his own words.
Paul, I'm sorry, all right? I flew off the handle. I made a mistake. But these guys, Paulina, do you think they care about you? About anyone? You're just another penny in their pocket. A coal for their furnace. They'll burn you up and replace you, easy as that. You think you're going out there, do something big, Because you don't even know what life is yet. You just read about it in your books, telling you some about a Foundation member paying the ultimate sacrifice for others. Think that makes them some kind of hero. You know, do they say how those brave Foundation goons really felt facing death? They aren't going to tell you they were afraid, that they hated everyone who put them there, that they probably shit themselves before they bid it, just wishing they could go home. They don't put that in books, do they? You read what they want you to think. It ain't the truth, Polly. Maybe I'm not smart like you, sis. I can't read the things you read, can't learn like you. I learned the hard way.
Enough, Jay! I really don't give a crap about what you learned on the streets. I don't want to hear it. I'd rather take my chances and die out there than stay here and never live at all.
Jay kicks the door hard, smashing a hole straight through it. He steps in through the now open doorway.
Je me sens désolée d'être le... Comment dire... porteur
I feel
de
sorry to be,
mauvaises nouvelles.
how do you say it, bearer of bad news?
Mais au moins maintenant,
But at
ils
least now
sont
they are
prêts à
willing to
coopérer,
cooperate,
non
no?
seulement...
Only. She taps the ground with the tip of her shoe. There's an unwilling feeling of shame rather than pride at her work in this moment.
Pourquoi est-ce qu'ils ne se sont pas
My team members haven't
encore
awakened yet. We really must report
Nous
our
devons
information
vraiment rapporter nos
on the Manus
informations
Vindictae
sur
back
le
to the
Manus
Foundation.
Vindictae à la Fondation.
She paces forward and back.
Après la mort d'Arcana, les restes du Manus Vindictae se sont tous dispersés dans l'air, emportés par le vent, introuvables. Ils ont même abandonné tous leurs cachettes et leurs ressources juste pour se cacher dans cette air.
And it seems they
Et il
succeeded.
semble
There's
qu'ils
been
ont
no trace of them
réussi.
so far.
Il n'y a eu aucune trace d'eux jusqu'à présent. Eh bien, pas encore. Mais je pense peut-être qu'avec cette nouvelle, l'enquêtrice spéciale
Well, not yet,
Mathilda
but I
Boinish
think perhaps
sera
with this
celle
news,
qui
Special
finira par
Investigator
trouver la clé.
Matilda Boinish will be the one at last to find the
Je
key.
suis très certaine que mes
I'm very
capacités
certain that my
d'analyse
exemplary
exemplaires
intelligence
seront
gathering
récompensées par nos
will be
dirigeants.
rewarded by our leaders, or
Oh,
perhaps they might even place Miss
peut-être
Sinetta on my
même qu'ils
team.
placeront
Girlfriend!
Mademoiselle Sinetto dans mon équipe.
Her French is really good. Oh, that's good, Mr. Bean. I have heard that she sounds very posh. Like her French is very almost like hilariously posh, but it's adequate for her character. Like it's aligned with her character. Gay, homosexual, gay. A man bumps into her and then tumbles hard to the ground. Again!
Mind yourself, please. I have had quite enough of these bumping accidents today.
She speaks, but he is oblivious to her words as he rises clumsily to his feet. His face is a wild contortion of joy and madness, lacking any awareness. Uh-oh! That's the Manus Vindictae!
The Enlightenment! Soon comes the Sufferer's Enlightenment!
There's a familiar pattern on his neck. She freezes in place, taking in the shock.
Le signe de Manus? Mais il n'a certainement pas été transformé en ces monstres.
Oh shit, I didn't read that, sorry. A Manus' sign, but certainly they didn't transform into those monsters. Before she can take a step to follow, her surroundings begin to stir. They come one by one, then more emerging, all pouring in one direction as if drawn in by a funnel. Oh, Neon, that's so valid. The crowd stampedes across the grounds. The moment passes and her immediate surroundings empty, leaving and her immediate surroundings empty, leaving behind only herself and a few indifferent vendors.
Qu'est-ce qui se passe?
What is
Il faut
happening?
que je suive cet
I
homme.
need to follow that man. She attempts to follow him, pushing through against the crowd, but the heavy press of bodies is like a wall.
S'il vous plaît, pardonnez-moi. Ouf, ils sont tous tellement en sueur.
She catches the sight of a nimble shadow moving through the crowd.
Yeah. Chant louder, you stupid jerks. The higher you lift those arms, the easier it is to reach into those pockets.
She spies him as he darts under legs through the throng, a shortcut of sorts.
un moyen astucieux de contourner, même si pas très convenable. Mais
Another
je
way to get
suppose
around
que
is
la
not so
morale
very
est loin
decent.
d'être la chose
But then
la
I
plus
suppose decency
importante
is far
maintenant.
from the most important thing now. She crouches down and follows his lead. No one takes notice of her. All eyes are drawn to an older-looking man as he begins to speak.
Our world drowns ever deeper into depravity.
No, it's gone. No, it's gone.
The multitudes trapped in their cages of materialism and logic refuse to acknowledge the coming day of judgment and salvation. Instead, they sell their souls to violence, gangs, and vile music.
Yeah, I'm aware, Bree. I'm aware. That's what I was like. No, I was deciding. I was like, no.
Though they may laugh or
I like
cry,
the shape of his nose, though. It's cute.
they know nothing of the truth and speak only lies. Held hostage to their worldly possessions, but forgetting the value of their souls.
Okay, whatever. Yada yada. Can you like grow a beard or something? I feel like that might do it for me.
But the Sufferer didn't abandon us. They know where the souls are hidden. They will save our lost children. Save us.
They, capital letters, Honkai Star Rail mentioned?
They suffered burning pain, even faced death for us.
He allows a line of tears to etch down his face. Oh, he can cry on command too. Cool. Yet his words are spoken firm, and he shows no hint of emotion. Indeed, his face is almost mask-like in its stillness.
And now, together we are their children. Only we possess the truth of salvation. Police, governments, communities, and nations are only the deceitful constructs of history. But
Oh, shit,
now
sorry.
we must stand.
I think I need a new mouse. I think my
shoulder to
mouse is
shoulder
like giving out
as
legitimately.
we anticipate our coming celebration of the Sufferer. We await. We rejoice.
Sufferer, capital S, Homestuck mentioned?
We await. We rejoice.
Sorry, I got so much fucking brain rot.
The Sufferer has heard us. Know this, children. Now take heart, for we have another lost lamb who has cast aside the world to join us.
From the silent crowd, a man hobbles forward and kneels.
Légers, the Sufferer has bestowed their blessings onto your broken body and welcomes you to be their child. Would you present them your loyalty with the shedding of blood?
Tu sens?
Blood?
I would. And I pray.
Close, not really. No, sorry. He holds up the dagger, drawing a long, sharp cut across his palm, and lets the blood stream down. The blood stains the ground below, forming a mysterious symbol.
Rejoice, for the passage to Elysium has been promised to you.
Disco?
All, it is time. Follow the bell ringer. The gate to Elysium shall soon be opened.
He raises his arms and the crowd responds with fervent cheers. As he lifts his robe, the answer becomes unmistakable.
C'est le signe du Manus Vindicte. Je dois retourner pour informer la fondation. Je dois sortir
I need to get out now.
maintenant. Bougez,
Sorry, I didn't
écartez-vous.
read the first one.
Merde, ça devient
Yeah.
bon
Oh, I did. Sign Manus Vindicte. Need to go to Foundation. The uproar stirs the crowd into an agitated frenzy.
No, it can't be. Where is the key to the gate? Apostle Matthias, please wait a moment.
From the platform, the speaker catches sight of the darting figures.
Be vigilant, all. There are deceivers among us.
I have like 2 jokes, I'm sorry. She quickens her pace, rushing without caution. Hey, I didn't even click! Thud! 2 heads collide.
Ouch.
Oh, thank you, Modfox. I got water here.
Let the
Thank
Seaver's
you.
among us!
Where the finger points, the crowd instinctively makes way, leaving the 2 surrounded in an empty circle. As Matilda returns to her senses, she realizes the dire nature of their predicament. Papa! Papa? Hey, Sylvie! What are you still doing awake? Wait, I guess it's still early for you. Okay, yeah, my streams are earlier, so it's not too late for you yet. Okay, sorry, I got confused. Bow, bow, bow. No, yeah, it's 2 a.m. Go bedge. Bedge. Matilda was voted off the station. She was not the imposter. Not that I don't love having you here, of course. Thanks for chilling. This is groovy. Wait, it's fucking Insight 1 level 10. Oh my god! I always forget how to pronounce his name. I know the way that I pronounced it for months was wrong, and then I flip-flop and I can't remember which one was the wrong one anymore. The OST for this event is fantastic. Oh, totally. 100%.
Lily! Anyone feeling cold?
Lucy, big eyes. I'll use Lucy next time.
Hey!
She destroys everything way too fucking quick, though. I did want to play the game just a little bit.
Ow!
Okay, you die.
Easy, that's right, nice practice.
Oh, fuck. That's not what I wanted.
Thunder, to me! That hurts, huh? Like a lighter.
Overwatch 2 ranked experience was something. Had fun though, 4-man, but damn, Widow meta sucks. Oh, Widow's back, eh? Widow has always been in a weird place. Cause like, she took a lot of skill, so if you died to her, usually the person earned that kill. But also, she's not a fun, it's never fun dying to a sniper. Cause there's no real counterplay to it, especially if the other person's really good. You know? So Widow's always been in a weird ass spot.
Copy that!
Wear gloves.
Right!
She's really good right now.
Scientific version!
The dire counter that, yeah. I also don't know what the new maps look like, so I don't know what her sightlines are even. I'm gonna slow this down because I love the impact frames on Spathadia's fucking burst. They're crazy. What do I do?
Sterilize. Wear gloves.
Okay, watch this.
Come on, this is the one pen!
Oh, hi. Get out of here.
Cheer and witness my victory!
They didn't need to go that hard. There was no reason to go that hard. But they did. They did, bro. I'm also gonna play on Unleashed because I love it. This is overkill, but whatever.
Sterilize.
Yum sum sum, hấp mama, 盞燈是明是暗，真係
好得人驚啊
Ready, go. Huh? Already over? Mostly the same aspect with some reworks. The confrontation has a lot of long angles and chokes, so she stands in a pretty strong position most of the time. Ugh, I'm sorry to hear that. That sucks. It's also funny to hear that it's the same, like, 3 or 4 heroes causing the same issues after all these years, after they've introduced, like, 6 new people to the roster. All I ever hear coming out of Overwatch is, like, Roadhog is bad, or Widow is bad. It's always Roadhog and Widow, for some reason. Oh, have you pulled from Mercuria yet? I'm not planning on it, no.
Where did you come from? Didn't anybody tell you whose turf this is? We are in so much trouble.
I'm fresh on the heels of being tapped out because of Lucy and Kakanya. I was very lucky to pull Kakanya. So I've got like 50 pulls or so right now. And I might want to go for Joe. I'm not 100% sure yet. I think I'm pretty good, like, roster-wise. I might just hang on for, what's her name? Anjo Nala, like the new fucking broken support that's coming out next patch, or patch after. The boy's pockets are stuffed full, jingling as he moves, making him run in an awkward, clunky manner.
What? I can go wherever I please, you rude little boy! I should have let them catch you!
An engine growls behind them, gaining ground on them fast. Oh, sorry, 2 seconds. I'll be... Actually, I'm just gonna get out of here, because, like, I don't want this going forever. Capture now appears inevitable.
Son of a gun, kid.
That's
What
like
did I tell you
3
about making
different
a mess?
ongoing noises.
These freaks are mad.
The man on the motorcycle grabs the boy, pinning him to the back seat in a fluid motion.
Sit back. Rubber's hitting the road.
Okay. Alright, perfect. I'll be right back in 2 seconds. Okay, hello, I am back.
So long, suckers.
Sad she's a really good dark type. Oh yeah, I know she's strong. She's totally strong. I just need to... I've survived this long in Reverse 1999 by being very, like, selective with the units that I pull. So I think my account is in a good enough position where I can just kind of relax and pull who I want, and Mercuria just, at least right now, doesn't spark a whole lot of joy for me. But who knows? We'll see what happens in the story. I'll take you up on your early call. See you around. Have a good one. You too, Sovi. I hope Overwatch comp... You know, I'm not gonna say anything. I was gonna say I hope Overwatch comp gets better for you as you continue playing, but we both know that's not gonna happen. So I hope you can just have fun with it, and I hope Widow meta dies down. But have a good night. Yeah, no, it's shit. Yeah. Oh shit, fuck. Bikers are just doing donuts while Attila watches Manus Vindicte close in. Yeah, that was the idlings. I was gone. Hi, Ant! Sorry if this comes off as rude or anything, but just curious, are you a voice actor by chance? Thank you very much! Yeah, no, that's not rude at all. I am not, no. I used to do, acting modeling when I was, like, a kid. And I did some stage stuff, and I did some dance and stuff like that when I was, like, really young. I'm 33 now. That was fucking a dragon's age ago. But I do have, like, some minor experience in the industry from when I was, like, a little kid. And I like it. I love being in front of the camera. I like performing. I like being in front of people. I love public speaking. I'm kind of like that's always been my personality. So that's why when Venture's like, "Hey, you want to stream?" I'm like, I get to be in front of people? fuck yeah, let's do it. But yeah, no, I just happen to know a lot of voice actors. I'm not a voice actor myself. I don't have the patience to put, not patience. I don't have the time to prioritize the work that's needed to get into voice acting, if that makes sense. I've got too many other things on the go. Maybe one day though.
Zut! Wait! Are you really just leaving me here?
Don't leave, Matilda. But thank you, I take that as a compliment. Her legs are giving out from exertion, huffing with labored breaths.
What brings you out here, short stuff? Starting to wonder why we keep running into each other.
He's cute. Another engine roars, then the throttle eases as it pulls up alongside her.
It's you! You should have listened to me and waited in the tent! You oaf!
You've got a funny way of saying thanks, French fry. If I listened to you back there, you'd have been stuck here and hung out to dry.
This man is very wide. Positive. Also, he called her French fry. That's very cute. It's very cute. That shirt is too small for his ass. He knows what he's doing. He knows what he's doing. Chin! You're so fucking valid, bro! You're so valid, bro!
I got straight A's in SPDM PE tests. I do not need your help. I can take care of these cookie cultists all by myself.
As you wish, milady.
He is more than happy to accommodate her, putting a sizable distance between them before slowing again.
Release the Glaucus!
The what? Magical critters snarl and bare their teeth from the cage before bursting out. What the fuck? Hello?
Glaucus? No, they don't have such an acute sense of smell. It must be a kind of mutant they tamed.
Knight in shining chrome at your service. Just say the word.
Please, keep your distance, sir. It is me they are after. You must keep yourself safe.
Matilda, no! Don't die a hero!
I am an investigator of the Saint Pablo Foundation.
She's trying so
and
hard.
It is my duty to protect civilians.
Aww. Her words feel strikingly familiar, and also familiar hurried step. Yeah, there's that sisterly brotherly bond because of his because of Paulina. Her incantation is interrupted as she is lifted unwillingly onto the back of Jay's motorcycle.
Get on, Frenchie. Really didn't want to get involved, but you were starting to look like a lost puppy, so I'll forgive you.
He turned the lost puppy line back on her. That's cute.
You know, Short Fry, if you're trying to protect someone, you should learn when to accept their help. No one gets anywhere in this world alone, not even at your big shot foundation.
The wind howls past as they pick up speed. Matilda sticks her head up to speed.
What did you say? I cannot hear you! The wind is too loud!
Here he was being sentimental and profound and giving her a life lesson, and she's like, why? I can't hear shit!
I said, take the help.
What?
I said, take...
A number of profanities tingle on his tongue, but for the moment he swallows them back.
Hold on to your socks! Water ahead!
That's so cute. It is very cute. Do it this. Oh yes. Hang on. Can I take? Hang on. Let's take it. I'm just gonna take a little bit of a break. We're gonna blow through these real quick. Don't worry about it.
I'm ready for now.
I should probably learn what this does, because it's probably gonna be useful later. What is this? Immune to all statuses. Yeah, damage to taken to 1. When destroyed, destroyer side purifies. Oh, okay, it's a cleanse. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
It's newly made this year.
That's cool.
It's not bad.
Yeah, I think my mouse is going.
You
It's
don't
not even
wanna miss
clicking
it.
half the time anymore.
Great job.
Hey, this body's all natural.
Left, then right. Which one comes first?
My turn.
Ow!
Nice ending. 0.5 for me.
Bum, 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 ba-da, bum, bum. Actually, we're gonna swap to this. We want to upgrade Horrorpedias.
Should I start running?
He does decent damage. He needs like multiple copies of his cards first, though. Yeah, it's not gonna be enough. It's fine.
It's not bad.
Newly made this year.
Hey!
Oh, I aimed for the wrong
You don't
thing!
wanna miss it.
God damn it!
My forge, my rules.
I didn't want any of this. I'm gonna restart. We're gonna pretend that didn't happen.
Should I start running?
Don't worry about it. Don't fucking worry about it, chat.
Another jar?
Geometry. Pay attention to this class.
Not even close, bro.
Let's get it over quick.
Not even close, bro!
My turn.
There they are.
Oh, interesting. Casting the
close,
shield
bro.
counts as an attack. That was kind of interesting, actually.
It's not bad. This is cool. Hey!
Apologies, but do you have any last wishes?
Bada boom, bada bing. Okay, yeah, that's the only one so far. All right, best buds, best guest. The key to the promised land. The motorcycle slows as it enters the alley, having lost their mad pursuers. Familiar faces poke out from nearby, marveling at the new arrivals.
Jay, where did you get this chick? I hope you aren't looking for a babysitter.
Hey, Jay! You say hi to Pioneer for me. Those heels he recommended helped me land a big role.
Aww!
Hey, Mr. G, right? It's me, Brian. I've been looking for you. All thanks to you and that badge you got me. They finally gave me a room down at the shelter.
Aww.
They even offered me some dishwashing work tomorrow.
Aww.
No more sleeping in tents or under the overpass. Bless you, Mr. G. I owe you my life.
We get it, we get it. Mr. G is fantastic. So Jay stops his bike, reaching out to grip Brian's hand.
Oh, come on, Brian. Weren't you the one that helped me get that girl's number? You help me, I help you. That's the deal.
From the distance, a man leading a critter approaches.
Hey! If it isn't my favorite customer, Jay! I got the latest edition of Motor Babe! You interested?
You know what else is fantastic? Jay's muscles. True.
I swear they're not pirated!
Jay offers only a warm smile as a reply before kicking up the stand and twisting the throttle on his bike.
See you guys.
Hey, Jay, drop this. It's a
Hey!
crowd.
Hey! I'm talking to you, Jay! Want it or not?
Isn't that man calling you?
What are you saying? Sorry, this kitten here purrs pretty loud.
The thing you have behind your back? Is it not that troublesome? Why do you take it with you?
Where'd you get a fucking
My dad gave it to me.
big-ass sword?
Carried it around for years.
His dad just gave him a big-ass sword? What kind of fucking anime bullshit?
What is it?
Hold on tight. We're almost there.
Shit. He is cute, though, I agree. Items are strewn on the table as those present stroke their chins, pondering over them.
Here's everything that was in that bell ringer guy's pockets. Think I got everything. Except anything that he was wearing under that getup. But there ain't enough money in the world to get me to rifle through some shit-stained cultist undies.
Shit-stained cultist undies?
Hey! Hollick, what was that for?
Sorry, kiddo. Jay said I gotta knock you on the head anytime you cuss.
Oh no!
Exactly, Hollick. We gotta teach this potty mouth some manners. Especially when there's a lady present.
Well, seems I have you to thank, Miss Buanish. Years of wasted effort trying to cultivate gentlemen out of these cads, and you manage it in hours.
You do little fireworks! The girl nearby is fiddling with a complicated device, unfazed by their commotion.
SPFI portable contact device activated. Welcome. Verification success.
Hey, look at her!
Registered user, Matilda Buanish. Access level.
Buanish?
It worked! I have a higher rank now. I won't be making the same mistake twice.
Emergency support. Apologies, as there have been no abnormal arcane fluctuations detected. The emergency support team is currently occupied. Please provide further details so that we can evaluate the necessity of emergency assistance. Message sent. Support will be arranged in order of priority.
I knew I should have applied for an expansion to our team. They will be of no help at all. I will have to send my entire team back just to deliver my report to the Foundation. So we must count on them to bring support back.
Oh yeah? Support? You want to be a part of this, French Fry? You finally taking an interest in all of this?
French Fry! I can't get over French Fry, that's so cute.
This is a central part of our mission. The Foundation will deal with this without letting nosy civilians like you get involved. If you must insist on helping us, I suggest you provide what information you know, and then I, Special Investigator Matilda Buanish, will solve the problem and save the day.
Yeah, you get it, Matilda! She reaches out to the key on the table, but a large hand covers it before she can grab it.
Yeah, not going to do that. There isn't one of us here on Hate Street that would stand aside while someone else saves us. You want to get a clue about this place? Then the first thing you gotta know is that we deal with our own problems.
He makes no move to remove his hand, staring at her intently.
This would defy regulations. I would need to file for a special approval.
Well, you can have the key, little investigator Boanich, since you're so dedicated to your job. Whether you get your special approval or not, we're going to be the ones to take down those bastards. It's not about vengeance, it's that the people here, they'll never trust someone to do this for us. We have to do it ourselves. Judges, police, your foundation. One rat's nest after another promised to bring us change and then left us to the wolves. Nah, worse than rats. At least they know how life here really works. At least they see us. At least rats don't claim to be our saviors.
Bum bum bum. He withdraws his hand and allows her to take the key.
We can only trust someone who's been through the trenches with us.
The key feels heavy in her hand, as if something weighty were attached to it.
Thank you, Jay. This must be the key to Manus' Elysium.
Matilda, were you paying attention, like, at all?
Mercuria, would you?
He looks up, signaling for her to continue with the explanation.
Yeah. This will be the key to wherever their hideout is. A place of dark revelry. They've kept it a close secret, but I've seen those that have come back from that place. They're transformed into something unnatural. Their flesh and their spirit, it wasn't their own anymore. Big shot businessmen groveling and sobbing at the feet of their apostle. And the most loving mother I know, she abandoned her kid by a dumpster.
Damn.
The friends we've lost. It's like they're gone. They aren't them anymore. They're possessed. Until one day, they just vanish, never to be seen again.
She shakes her head.
So, we must find this gate and flush out their nest of vipers before they can open it once more. Otherwise, our mission here and your chance to avenge your friends will fail.
She bursts up from her seat before falling back down.
Gets even better from there, French fry. That ceremony of theirs is set for the day after tomorrow. They're planning something big. Bigger than anything they've thrown at us before.
Got it, Neon. I'm prepared. The boy raises his hand, eager to answer.
Yeah, I heard that big guy mumbling stuff like, the last revelation or something. Kinda weird seeing a big dude crying like that.
The last revelation? Perhaps then this is the last time Manus plan on opening the door to their Elysium?
Everyone knows what is implied.
And then they will be gone. Perhaps for good. Jay, you got a lot of friends there still. What'll you do when they point their knives at you? How do we keep their sacrificial lambs from leaping off the cliff?
He does not shy away from his answer.
Not my business to save someone who doesn't want to be saved. Never even really thought of saving everyone. Not in a long while. It's not worth the pain.
While the answer weighs heavily on the others, it brings her some relief, born out of trust, if nothing else.
I see.
The girl from the Foundation pipes up.
Unfortunately, I cannot disagree this time. Still, we have time to make preparations in advance. Support is on the way, so until then, we must stay below their attention. I'm thinking that maybe we may try collecting more information by infiltrating their followers. Perhaps then we will have a better chance to find this gate of theirs.
She supports her chin as she stares out, strategizing in her mind.
Sure, Tildy. Tomorrow I'll show you around the New Age market. You can meet some of my friends. Figure out how to fit in.
Tildy! Everyone's
but
giving her
maybe
nicknames.
a change of outfit first. Who knows who might recognize you.
New fit! New fit!
And the St. Pavlov Foundation is not the most welcome organization around here.
You guys are basically feds. Sorry.
I see. Thank you very much, Miss Mercuria. Oh, and I remember you know that Gio. We might collect some further information from him.
Oh yeah, what happened to that guy?
Gio? I don't know who you mean.
What? Her voice is sincere.
But do you not remember? It was just as I arrived. You had a visitor, and you called him Gio.
The guy with the accent from the very, very start of the story. The mafia guy who threatened her with a knife.
I haven't had any visitors all day.
What?
That cannot be. Jay, you saw him, yes?
He meets her eyes with a blank expression. Yeah, you know Italian
The only
Elvis.
thing I remember is some weirdo investigator poking her head into this tent.
Oh my god, what the fuck happened to Gio? Matilda stammers in bewilderment at their answers. Are you gaslighting me right now? Uh-oh. Is a curse of her powers? Maybe. I mean, that would make sense. Like, because she got him to look at a door, right? Like, he was threatening her life, so she hypnotized him and got him to look, like, at some kind of door. So maybe that, like, well, I don't know of anybody's powers that is singularly strong enough to wipe them from reality. Doesn't mean she can't be the first, but Jesus Christ. That's a lot. Warning at dinner. Okay, I'm going to be right back. I'm just gonna run to the washroom. I'll be back in a little bit. You stay put. Okay, hello, I'm back. A warning at dinner. Also, hi, Immortal You. I'm not sure if I said hi. Chamber, Order of Enlightenment. Okay, what do we see here?
Blood must be shed.
Scrolls.
And our blasphemers eliminated. You have proven your unwavering devotion.
Why are you not hot? Chat, why is he not hot? Like, there's all the boxes are there. All the boxes are there. Is it the fit? Is it the fit? I can't tell. Shame.
Roger, the Green Chair. Maya,
Hi, Alpha
Eddie
Rabbit.
Plague. And our human brother, Legers the Dead. Welcome to the Hall of the Sufferer.
Yeah, it's giving like Star Wars supervillain. Hi, Eldius. First thing I hear when coming in is, why is he not hot? Here's the thing, right? He's a religious zealot. He's crazy. He's evil, right? He uses a lot of religious speak. He's older. Like, it's all the boxes are there, but I'm not feeling it. And I'm like, what's wrong with you? How could I fix you? Or break you further? Age makes see more Palpatine and less hot Batman. Yeah, I think so. I think, not necessarily the age, but how it shows on his face. Like, he looks very gaunt. Yeah, he's reading Star Wars villain, that's why. It's just not clicking for me. No offense if you find him hot. It's just, you know, somebody uses all of the ingredients in a meal, right? But you don't like the food. And you're like, why? A bundled person wrapped in red-stained cloth writhed in a cage, giving out vague muffled— Look, he takes captives! Like, all the pieces are there! The apostle steps into the shadows, gently caressing the trembling— Come on!
Hush, child. It is rude to disturb our precious feast.
Come on! All the pieces, man, they're there! The bundle quiets at the touch, though the trembling continues, causing the binds to clink and chafe.
Very well. Remain silent.
So close and yet true. He withdraws from the cage and places his hands on— Hey,
Brothers
I didn't
and
click!
sisters, our arcanist siblings, and your bountiful offerings gathered, have greatly enriched the coming ceremony of the Sufferer.
Gives me an ick and I hate saying that, so I don't say that lightly. Yeah, no, that's fair.
We rejoice to see such devotion from the faithful.
Voice actors good
Yet
too.
we are troubled by the sorrow and abomination now filling the world.
It's definitely not the voice actor. Voice actor's good.
Yesterday, 2 intruders broke the ritual of revelation and stole from us the key to the gates of Elysium.
5-star ingredients, yet whoever was cooking had no idea how to. Here's the thing, right? They know. Which is why I even, like, I know it's a joke, but it's also kind of why I bring it up in the first place, because Blue Puck, it was made out of a bunch of, it's a new team that's made up entirely of ex-Otome developers, right? So they know, with every NPC design, they know exactly what they're doing. So they deliberately didn't want us to be attracted to this guy. Which I find an interesting choice.
The precious gift of Elysium granted by the Sufferer before their agonizing sacrifice has been blocked from us.
Just let villains be hot!
You
I mean, the main villain's hot.
should have
but she's
kept
dead,
the
but
secret of the key.
I don't think she's dead. There's no way she's fucking dead. But as of right now, she's dead, so. Prolonged silence follows.
Let me use my green chair to grill this shameful rat. I'll make him talk, spill the secrets he hid, and present its flesh to you as an offering.
Hot.
Well, well, Roger. Such a caring brother. Your offering is appreciated. Yet our siblings have already torn his chest apart.
Uh-oh.
And still no secrets. Just another careless fallen brother. This is our final warning. The ceremony for the Sufferer draws near. I would keep a close watch on every one of our flock. Let not one among you linger alone, nor be held above suspicion.
Rip Arcana and Forget-Me-Not. Is Forget-Me-Not dead? I just thought we haven't seen him in a while.
And the bell ringer who gave out our secret is here, in front of you. Tell me, which one of you would bestow on him our final mercy?
Look, the devs know that they're not going to let him show up again unless he's playable. They know they can't do that to us. Yeah, he's been gone for a long time. Since, like, the original story, we have not seen him since, at all. He fidgets with the key of the cage, purposefully. Who do they got in there, bro? Leger stands, breaking his silence. The cage door opens. The trembling lump falls to the ground and wriggles like a helpless maggot. Oh, that's kind of harsh. Uh-oh! Two shadowy creatures descend the wall from above with predatory motions.
Good. Eat your fill, children, until it's done. Not a single stain left to offend our apostle.
The drilling critters tear at the wrappings, dragging the body across the floor, leaving a trail of fresh blood. They deliver a heart-rending howl before disappearing back into the darkness with their feast.
Our thanks, Brother Legers. All, be seated and enjoy the feast.
Oh, did we mod Fox? I don't remember that. Shit. Well, that guy's eaten. The banquet ends and the remaining guests have now dispersed.
You may be just a recent convert. Still, you have more than proven your devotion with your zealous contributions. But my child, something still blinds you, fetters you. That which deprived you of your control of the New Age market? A thing that threatens to hobble our fast approaching ceremony. Trespassers from the St. Pavlov Foundation, treading across our sacred sanctuaries as if they were their gardens. This failing of yours could reflect poorly in our esteem for you. Brother Legers, the coming of the ceremony cannot be delayed, and we will soon run out of patience. Retrieve the key.
Bro, there's only one copy?
My word is my bond. I will find it.
Can I just take a moment to say, quote, reflect poorly in our esteem of you is a very nice turn of phrase. I like that. A very polite way of saying, don't fucking disappoint me, idiot. The apostle wipes the corner of his mouth with a handkerchief.
All is now prepared, but we still seek the one who will lead us through the ritual. A child overflowing with pneuma. Yet not a single soul now among our flock is qualified. We must seek the one who will guide the faithful on the transcendental path, to forsake the world and become one with the sufferer.
Huh, so I'm wondering, like, if this is, like, no, this is me just postulating. If you know the answer, please don't answer. So I know this is Manus Vindictae, but this is the first time that we've ever heard about, like, the Sufferer, or, like, these apostles, or anything like that. This is not typically how their structure works. So I'm wondering, if they're still with Manus Vindictae, or maybe they're, like, a fringe group, or if the Sufferer is Arcana, and they're trying to, like, bring her back somehow. It's very curious, because this is all very new.
I'm sure you understand what is expected of you.
They don't normally operate like this.
Speak to no one about this sacred mission.
At least from what we've seen so far.
Find the one worthy of our ceremony for us, and for yourself, Legers.
Forget-Me-Not was last seen at the end of the Vienna story talking to Isolde, then fucked off somewhere. Oh, that I kind of remember. That I vaguely remember. He showed up for like 2 seconds and then like fucked off. What does this do? Ultimate Might, both stats up and force field at the same time. Holders granting effects to disappears on. Okay. Okay, so it's basically just for her. Alright. I'll grab it, but Because I might lose a 50-50 to her one day. Snake in the grass.
So this lovely young lady is family all the way from France, Mercuria? Well, let me be her guide to the wonders of America. Look at her pretty outfit. Add some crystal earring and a stylish one. I bet she'll be knockout, am I right?
The sales pitch for Mercuria will get stronger as we go. She's worth it. Oh yeah, I'm sure she is. It's just like I said, with my current roster, I'm not really hankering for any coverage right now. And I kind of want to save up for Guaranteed for a character that I know that I really, really want.
I appreciate your hospitality, madame, but I have a very important mission. A shopping mission. So much shopping to do. So, nice to meet you, Miss Cooper.
She's so cute!
Now let go of the poor girl, Cooper. It's time I show her some real treasures. I'm sure they're much more suited to her than your old trash. Oh, and I ought to tell you, the Merchant of Eternity says she'll soon come to the New Age market, and she's bringing her stock of treasures. It's gonna draw in the crowds.
She's hot. Merchant of Eternity. Who the fuck is that?
Ah, give it up, Maish. There's no way Eternity will like that old junk.
Oh, is it the Eternity? I guess we'll find out. The two vendors square up. They appear to be on course for either a confrontation or an embrace.
Will you two ever just fess up and admit you're friends?
They're dating. They're definitely dating. The two gawk at her words, looking at each other before falling into embarrassed, silent gay.
Fine, Mercuria. You don't have to poke fun. Just let us know how we can help you.
She responds with a greedy sort of look, as if opening up her purse strings.
A door. We're looking for a door or a gate. The one you mentioned before.
I have a shard of a door. I don't think that's gonna help us. She chokes out her next words.
Door? Sorry, I need time to recall it. Hey, why don't you show Ms. Bonish around and I'll stay here to gather my memories. I'm not going anywhere.
Huh.
I'm still trying to rack my brain, and this old thing can only manage one thing at a time.
It is an unconvincing excuse. But the moment gives Mercuria pause to examine her surroundings, books, tools, daily necessities, all in various states of being packed away.
Is this your luggage? You're packing up?
Yeah. We're leaving this place. Before the wackos hold their ceremony, if we're lucky. When we came here, it was to find some safe place away from these people and their conflicts. But now they've followed us here as well. And we've already lost too many friends.
Oh, damn. Her head falls low and limp.
I suggest you follow us out. Before whatever is going to happen here happens.
But is this not where you made your living? Can you so easily walk away? I thought everyone on Hate Street would be just as stubborn as Jay. But I think it's a wise choice.
Wise? Huh.
She repeats the words as if insulting herself.
Don't make me laugh. Hate Street, New Age Market. None of this is ours, really. Even the clothes on our back. All we own are the footprints we leave behind, until they're washed away by the tides of time. We live our lives on the fringes of a world that is not kind to us. We're used to it, fighting for every street. It's not worth it.
But your friends...
Maish slams a suitcase shut.
Maybe you ought to stop nosing around where you don't belong.
I'm sorry.
She gently tugs Matilda to her side.
Come on. We should get going. Maish has got things to do.
They turn around and blend into the passing crowd, until they disappear within the milieu.
You shouldn't be so hard on her. You've had a hard enough time convincing yourself of what you have to do.
I love you, you old fool. She sits down to comfort Maish.
Let's just focus on what's next. Nothing more.
Aww. Eternity can fuck my life up. Devious women are kryptonite. Bree stole all of my eternity.
What's keeping Miss
Bree is like a
Mercuria?
P5 eternity.
There were only a few
I have not
unexpected
pulled one yet.
patrons. She should have already returned.
Milieu is middle, by the way. That makes sense. She walks towards Mercuria's tent, where the three shadows linger conspicuously in the firelight. I only have P2. Oh, I thought you had more. That's still a lot.
Wait, Miss Matilda.
Oh, are you looking for Mercuria?
Shh.
The peddler is pale with anxiety.
No, I'm looking for you. I have to admit something, Miss Boanish. I lied to you about the gate, but I have to protect my friends.
What do you mean? Why do you feel you have to lie?
The woman shakes her head ruefully.
Because I wanted to give this to you in private. I know you're from the Foundation, and I think I can trust you.
I really like her voice. Her voice actress is really good.
I know Mercuria better than anyone. If she knows the information I have, she will risk everything to help her friends.
She hesitates over her next words.
So please, don't tell her this. Don't put her in danger.
I do not think I can make this decision for you.
I get your concern, but she's my friend. I don't want to put her on a dangerous path. So...
She leans closer still. Whispers mingle with the wind, barely audible. Quick and light steps approach Mercuria's tent.
There's 3 guys in that tent. I knew the boss was here. But who's the third dude? Pollock? I heard he was in the market collecting information.
I've yet to pull her. She and Lilia are the next 2 I'm hoping for after trying to get Mercuria up as far as I can. Cool. His hand has only just lifted the curtain where he feels the weight of a tall figure behind him.
What? Why are you here? You're that big guy. Legier's lackey.
Uh-oh. Oh, Gio! Gio turns back, afraid of being seen. Hi, Hand! The boy, now facing away from the tent, stares at the man with cold calculation. He reaches into his pocket to a waiting knife, ready for action. But the boy fails to notice a hand reaching out from behind the curtain. Oh god, I hope he's okay. Do not fucking harm a hair on this child's head. I will kill you. The night outside is kept at bay by the soft glow of lights from the dance floor. People press close to each other, exchanging suggestive glances, arms entwining and swaying. Amid the intoxicating scene, the small girl at the bar is noticeably out of place.
Oh, que devrais-je faire? Si je dis à Jay à propos de la clé
What should
de
I
la
do? If I were to tell Jay
alors
about the
Madame
key and the gate,
Mercuria le
then Ms.
saura
Mercuria
bientôt
will soon know
aussi.
it too. According to the investigator's
Selon le
manual,
manuel
waiting
de
for support is the
l'investigateur,
safest action.
attendre le
But
soutien
if
est
the
l'action
situation
la plus
escalates any
sûre.
further, more civilians
Oh,
might
mais
be
si la
involved.
situation continue à s'aggraver, d'autres civils pourraient être impliqués.
She's having a panic at the disco. I can't make that joke very often.
Peut-être devrais-je alors laisser Madame Mercuria se joindre à nous, non?
Perhaps then I should let Ms. Mercuria join, no?
Où est passé Jay?
Where did Jay go? He's
Il
not
n'est pas
returned once all
revenu,
night.
seule
That
fois
man has
toute la
no
nuit.
sense.
Oh, cet homme n'a aucun sens. Madame Mercuria montre
Ms.
un
Mercuria
pied
will go
sur
on stage
scène.
soon. I
Je
must
peux
decide
décider
before she
avant qu'il
goes.
y
Oh, is she
aille.
a singer? She leans on the table, adrift in her own mind, rocking a small cup back and forth with her hands.
Miss Buanish, it seems as though you're having a bit of trouble selecting between putting your money in stocks or real estate. Why don't you take this cup of hot chocolate to smooth out your furrowed brow? You're too young to have such a serious face.
He's so cute! He adjusts his tie performatively.
You know, besides my modeling career, I'm also a professional investment and costume advisor, and the success of my friends is my best advertisement. Feel free to reach out for a consult if you're interested in making your money make money.
I don't know why it didn't occur to me that he'd have a modeling career. Like, knowing that now, it seems obvious, and I feel like a fool for not having thought of it first, considering he's literally a mannequin. God damn it.
Thank you. Actually, I do have a problem that, as you say, relates to money. It seems I have now 2 bags of gold in a cave, surprisingly heavy, and no one person could take both of them out alone. However, there is a dragon devouring the gold. The longer I am hesitant, the more it eats and the less I can take. But I don't want my friend to risk their life for it. Ah, what am I talking about? Please forget it. Forget everything.
Matilda lowers her lips back to the cup, sipping her hot cocoa. Her advisor lifts his chin seriously and ponders her words.
Miss Buanish, am I right to infer that these 2 bags of gold don't properly belong to you? So then, if your friend decides to go with you, then you should respect them in their decision. They want to take on that risk with you. I admit, I've offered some poor advice since I first awakened.
Oh, he isn't awakened
My
yet.
suggestions at times have lost a gambler his home, but they also helped a father win back his wife and children. Surprisingly enough, they were the very same man. When you provide as much advice as I have, you realize that our words can't really change another person's fate.
The fact these models are done in live 2D to help make them feel more real is really nice. Yeah, I like it a lot. Like, it brings a lot of life to the characters without having to, like, break the bank in modeling and rigging 3D models, I should say. I really like the use of it. Like, obviously I know that's what live 2D is for, yada yada yada, but I do like the way that they adapted it here.
That's why I love watching window shoppers, the ragged folk that can't make it in, because they have the light of life in their eyes. Penniless as they are, I know that one day, some of them will return and take the clothes that they only dreamed of wearing before. And my favorite thing is to point it out to them when the day finally comes and say, it's been waiting there for you.
Aw, why is that weirdly sentimental? The music stops. A hand pulls aside the glittering curtain. People seem entranced, their eyes following her every move. Mercuria steps barefoot onto the stage, her arms raised like wings beneath the lights, motionless, frozen like a photograph.
Shh. The performance is about to begin.
At first, one note collides with another. Then the music rises like a crashing wave, enveloping everyone in its vibration. Yet no one sways or cheers as it washes over them. People simply stare at Mercuria with rapt attention. Those drinking from their glasses and mugs pause midair. From the arcade, slack-jawed boys utter in a cascade of digitized voices repeating, "Game over." She flourishes her arms, stretching them up toward the light, like a hopeful seed emerging from the soil, until she reaches a sensual peak, and the music stops at a cut. The applause rises up over the room, reaching a crescendo until falling silent.
I do not understand. She is not dancing with the rhythm, and her movements, they are so bizarre.
Here, give me... I'm gonna unpin this. I'm gonna move it over here at least. Give me 2 seconds. Sorry, he seems like an indie voice. Well, no, I don't think he's an indie voice actor. Anyway. Yeah, no, he has an agency, but still he's really cool. This is him. This is Pioneer's voice actor. If you wanted to drop him a follow. Headcanon request, hit us with some backstory on Pioneer back in his modeling days. As a newly awakened, from the impression I get from other awakened is that they have an inherent knowledge of what they want to do. If that makes sense. Like they have some kind of purpose or something that they need to seek out. And I feel like he's probably always been drawn to fashion. And since he mentioned his modeling career, what I like to imagine is that when he first started getting into it, he tried, like, posing, you know, like regular humans would, but all of his poses came off as, like, obviously stiff. So instead, he's able to model clothes just by putting in the least amount of effort possible, because that's how he's built. There's my headcanon for Pioneer. I just think that'd be funny.
Miss Boanish, do you happen to know the meaning of the word ecstasy? It originates from the Greek word ekstasis, meaning standing outside or transcending oneself.
Oh, like existential?
People have been controlled by the commercials, slot machines, arcades for so long that they've lost sight of themselves. Souls too long constrained become rebellious, seeking something real outside the boundaries of convention and the illusions of flash and neon. So, they gather here for a dance that is free from the limits of rhythm and timing.
I know we're romanticizing this a lot, but I'm just imagining Mercuria dancing like that white woman with the instructional video. You know the one I'm talking about? That's all I'm imagining right now, I'm sorry.
She understands the heavy burden of time. But she also understands that she doesn't decide the fate of others. Like me, she provides another option. But in the end, we can only make decisions for ourselves. Her dance offers to break them away from the reality of time and the weight of decision, even for just one song.
I'm picturing the dance move the "you got a big storm coming" lady does after she says that! The dancer who's been on tiptoe lowers her heels to the ground. She bows before making her exit. The dance floor regains its excitement. Its restless souls returning to the embrace of the night's pleasures.
I see. Then I must tell her. Thank you, Monsieur Pioneer.
That poor fucking trader NPC is like, I asked you to do one fucking thing. One thing. Her footsteps are light and quick. Yeah, the freestyle dance teacher! Yeah, her! Fuck.
Elle est tellement pressée. Mais pourquoi ne se
She's in such a
dirige-t-elle pas
hurry,
vers
but
le
why is she
salon?
not heading to the lounge?
Je dois la
I must
rattraper.
catch up with her. Oh, where's she going?
Huh? Où est-elle?
Where is she? The girl, doubled over to catch her breath, spots a familiar hulking silhouette in the distance, but it only leaves her more bewildered. Why, that is indeed Mr. Gio inside her tent. I knew my memory did not fail me. No one gaslights the great Matilda Boanish. She pinches her nose and dives into a nearby pile of garbage bags. Wow, good for you, Matilda. Really taking one for the team here. So she is hiding something from us. This Gio seems special to her. But if he is from Manus... No, stop it, Matilda. You mustn't make such rash assumptions. Mercuria could not be. Her huddled shoulders are nudged. Her eyelids grow heavy and her limbs go weak and limp. She does show up at the garbage bag boss. Oh, that's right, she does have a history of hiding in garbage bags. Can I post YouTube links in here? I found the vid and it's gold. Oh yeah, please feel free. I won't be clicking it, but you can post links. It's a small enough channel that I don't need to worry about it too much.
Sweet dreams, Tildy.
Is she bad guy?
The road to Elysium is mine. And only mine.
Oh, she bad guy. Oh, she bad guy. She says while fiddling a disco ball. Cool Harry Dubois reference there, Mercuria. Good shit. Okay, so I think this might be the last chapter that I do before I call it a day. We'll see where it ends, though. We'll see where it ends. She did call her Tildy. She's been calling her Tildy since the diner. It's very cute. Oh, is this... Oh shit, is this Jay and fucking Paulina's old place? Matilda awakes from her stupor.
Où suis-je?
Where am I? Is this the room behind the restaurant?
La pièce derrière le restaurant?
Oh, is it behind the restaurant? Yeah, that makes sense, because they were... Okay, yeah, got it. The bedding is neatly pressed and folded, and the windows are covered in a patchwork of repairs. Despite the age and disrepair of the room, it is clean, nearly spotless.
Je dois me dépêcher.
I must move
Madame
quickly.
Mercuria est partie
Ms.
avec
Ms.
cet
Mercuria
homme.
left with that man. She's betrayed us. I have to warn Jay.
Trahi. Je dois prévenir Jay. La cérémonie
The
approche.
ceremony is coming.
Elle va
She'll give
dévoiler
away our
notre
plan.
plan.
She picks herself up and moves to open the door. Click.
Quoi? C'est verrouillé.
It's a lock. You have magic, girl. Come on. Did they just leave me here all alone? Oh, wait, the contact device. It's still in my suitcase.
Le dispositif de contact. Il est toujours dans ma valise.
I brought you a gift, Jay.
Hello? A familiar voice slides beneath the gap in the door.
Qui est-ce là-bas?
Who's that out there?
Hmm?
Huh? There's a
Il y a
hole
un
in the
trou
door.
dans la porte.
There is indeed a hole covered with a loose cloth. She leans closer, peering through the hole, taking in everything outside. If Freddy Fazbear jump scares me, I'm uninstalling. A familiar voice came from a man sitting at a round table, a face she had seen before in the market.
Ils sont tous
They're all
là.
here.
As an apology for my children's poor behavior, I'd like you to take charge of this negotiation.
Jay hesitates for a moment, scanning the ranks of Leger's subordinates.
Thanks, Grandpa. But we both know we're not having a party here. And why doesn't your boy Gio come over and apologize himself?
Okay, so Jay remembers Gio as well. They were just pretending they didn't know him?
Let me give you a piece of advice, Jay. Don't go tempting dogs away from their owners. Pay attention to your own men. Or did I misunderstand? This gift from us, Mr. Halleck, he a friend of yours?
The wall of people behind him part, creating a path. The critter drags the bloodied man behind it, throwing him onto the ground. Oh no!
It's Halleck!
I'm sorry, Jay. I went to the New Age market. I just thought maybe there was something I could do.
His limbs hang loosely like a puppet with broken strings, unable to support his body, and thick blood gurgles in his mouth. A revolver is pressed down against his gasping chest.
Legers, you piece of... I'll smash your head in and feed it to your dogs.
Don't do it, Beckett. We already have a captive to save.
Pioneer holds back Beckett as he rages.
You should focus on your friends. Forget about the New Age market. It doesn't belong to you. Don't worry. Helping people make decisions is a particular skill of mine. I can be very motivating.
He stands up and pats Jay on the shoulder.
Let's play a game. You big boys love playing games, don't you?
Oh, I don't like where this is going. He points to the revolver poking Halleck's chest.
Take a look. This revolver is fully loaded with 4 bullets. Here's how you play. I give you a condition. If you accept, I remove 1 bullet. When all the chambers are empty, you win. If you take your chances and reject the condition, I shoot. Just know that I might bury a bullet in your skull.
Ooh, this is treacherous. What a good setup.
I totally respect your freedom of choice. You're even welcome to try your luck with all 4 bullets loaded, if you like.
Man, I wish Centurion was here. The gunman spins the cylinder of his revolver. A glint of light flashes across the boy's cat-like eyes. Oh!
I can see the bullets in the chamber when he rolls the cylinder. Alright, I gotta count for the boss. Gotta help him survive the game at the lowest price.
Oh no, this poor kid, fuck. He dashes into the kitchen.
Here's your glass, boss.
Thanks, Wizen. I could use a drink.
Please don't have this kid feel responsible for this fucking guy's death. Jay pulls out the paper from under the coaster, glancing at it from the corner of his eye, and then coughs into it heavily. As he removes it, the faint black ink has smeared beyond recognition.
I got sharp eyes. I can do lots of stuff. Counting coins, cars, finding water drops. I'm great at spotting cheats and shady dealers.
He hands the paper back to Wizen, hesitating for a moment before nodding.
All right. Let's do this, Grandpa. Wizen, get that tequila from the bar. Need a drink to clear our minds.
On it, boss.
Oh, this is so intense. The boy pulls a bottle up from behind the bar and fills 2 shot glasses.
Huh. That's a clever kid you got there. All right. Let's get started, kiddo.
The cylinder is spun again. 4 rounds, 4 demands. 2 ways that this can end.
Condition 1. Return what you took from us.
Sure.
Without hesitation, he puts the key from his pocket, pulls the key from his pocket, places it on the table, and pushes it forward to the elderly man.
Continue like this, Jay, and this'll be the best game I ever played.
A snicker rises from the crowd behind him.
I thought he'd hesitate at least a little bit. Looks like you got a coward for a boss, boys.
We made a copy of the key, dingus! I'm just kidding, I don't know if we did. The first bullet is pulled from the chamber and the cylinder is spun again. The boy mutters inaudibly.
5, 8, 10 times.
Oh my god, his eyes are glowing! He's using his arcane powers.
The next chamber's loaded.
He leans in and refills his shot glasses once more.
Thanks, Wizen.
Condition 2. Get your people out of here. Now.
Uh-oh.
We need quiet. Your friends are disturbing our conversation.
You heard him, guys. Get out of here.
But no one moves. This is a decision that falls out of his authority. Each of his crew has to make it on their own.
Wizen, take good care of your boss.
The first to decide makes his exit.
Jay, what are you doing? I'd rather take this bastard to hell with me. When did you become such a coward?
No, guys. You're not helping by staying here. Just go.
Beckett kicks the chair fruitlessly, holding his stare.
Damn it!
Hey, they didn't censor that, damn. Beckett breaks as he makes his exit. The rest follow until Jay sits alone.
It's a pleasure doing business with you, Jay. You're a practical man. May the sufferer bless you. There's no denying that you got a merciful heart.
The second bullet is pulled from its chamber, and the cylinder spins once more.
18 times.
The keen cat eyes a fleeting opportunity.
The next 2 shots are safe. I gotta tell the boss.
The boy grips the bottle tightly as he pours its contents into Jay's glass, filling it only halfway. When just as he lifts his hand...
Fill it up to the top, kiddo. Don't skimp on him. I'll tip you if Jay doesn't.
Leger's rough and firm hands grasp the boy's own.
Yes, sir.
That had been only half of the code. He couldn't be sure that Jay would understand now. It's too great a risk to continue.
Now, Condition 3.
Jay shakes his head, dismissing the words before he speaks them.
You've already lost the game, Legers.
Shit, I just lost the game. God damn it. Jay's gaze shifts away from the red marks on Wizen's arm.
Oh. So you want to take your chances, huh? Figured 50-50 was close enough.
Sorry!
But you know, kiddo, I never said I would only shoot once.
Bro! Jay bows his head, gripping the handle of his Bowie knife.
Try it, old man.
Do it.
Oh, shit, sorry. Just punched my microphone. It's been years. I'm sorry. The hammer drops into an empty chamber.
You got lucky, kid. Now let's try that again.
Jay crouches as his boots shift loudly against the floor. From the scabbard, a cold gleam reflects the room's dim lights, like the stars on a sheet of ice. The cocked hammer falls and finds another empty chamber. Jay's blade slides out from its sheath. Sparks fly, trembling in the air.
Eat lead, you lucky bastard!
Oh! The deafening gunshot echoes against the walls.
Jay!
See what happens when you mess with me?
A new hole appears in the wall, and the revolver falls to the ground, still gripped by a severed arm! Bro!
Game's over, Grandpa.
Oh shit. He has another knife.
Oh, but we'd prefer to continue. Kids, rip his face off.
Face off? Nicolas Cage mentioned? Oh, it's still Tang's restaurant. That's right. How do what happened to Tang? Did they say what happened to Tang?
Oh, Bangalore!
Oh, big boy! Oh, big boy! Look at this fluffy bastard. Fluffy bastard. We'll do...
Wear gloves.
That's nice tactic.
Oh, hi.
Seeing stars.
Oh, fuzzy buddies. Hey there! Welcome to chat. How's it going today? Oh shit, I said I'd take Lucy out. I lied. I'm sorry. We'll do...
Easy la.
Actually, no, we'll do...
Copy that. That's nice tactic. Ha! That hurts, huh? Hey!
Ow! You hoe!
Easy la. Copy that.
I don't need to think too hard. This is fucking
easy la.
way below my level.
Talisman, scientific version. That hurts, huh? Thunder Talisman, scientific version.
This is not bad for a stretch.
It's going good. I finished this event yesterday. Now I'm just waiting for Jay. It's taking a lot of patience. I believe in you. The Bowie knife is pointed at his throat.
Oh! If that's the way it's gotta be, let's do this, old man.
It's good. It's a good shot.
But this time, we got the upper hand. Now give back what you took, and I'll let you and your little lackeys go. Or...
The blade's tip pierces the skin of his neck and blood trickles from the wound. Oh my god, how sharp is that knife? Leger surveys Jay with a pensive stare.
You're a smart kid, Jay. But apparently you need a lesson in failure. I'll be glad to give it to you. We were actually playing two games just now. Those missed shots, they had a purpose.
Uh-huh.
They may not have hit you, but they did hit our second target.
Hello? An explosion shakes the room, erupting with a surge of flames. Ooh, lighting shift.
Boss, that's... Hold his garage! And your bike!
Not his bike!
Put down the knife, kiddo. That was just a warning. To let you know the game isn't over yet. Now, I got one last condition. Let us leave in peace. So, what do you say?
Daddy, help me out. Pollock needs this place to live. Damn it.
Oh. People outside desperately beat at the flames, but the fire grows fiercer despite their efforts.
I can turn all of Hyde Street to ashes, if you want me to.
The Bowie knife is lowered.
Good boy. By the way, get yourself a better knife. I got butter knives sharper than that thing.
Whoa! Without any time to react, the gun's muzzle flares. His Bowie knife shatters into pieces.
A warning for trying to take my men.
Shit. Flames look at the charred debris as Beckett sits dazed on the ground. The people of Height Street gather silently watching the fire, seeing their final ultimatum unfold. Then the daze lifts and Beckett rises with an outburst.
What happened to you, Jay? You were fearless when Hollick and I first met you. We were like a pack of stray dogs, rummaging through the trash cans and sleeping on the street. All we had were clothes on our backs, but we still made it this far. I'd rather break my bones and shed my last drop of blood than beg for mercy. But look at you, Jay. What were you thinking?
I mean, like, if they were poised to blow this place up, they were gonna, like, fucking do it regardless. So, like...
Are you a coward, boss?
He spits on the ground as he helps the bloodied Hollick to his feet. He holds Jay's gaze as he unpins his badge and tosses it into— Oh no, not his badge!
Don't blame him, Beckett. It's my fault. Please don't go. Jay! I'll come back to help!
Beckett pulls at Hollick, unable to contain his anger any longer.
Oh, come on, Hollick. You just said that this is your fault, so do me a favor and shut up. You know you're the one who got us into this mess, right? If you'd learned your damn lesson, none of this would have happened. So just shut up.
Hollick hangs his head, dejected and quiet. Beckett forcibly drags the wounded giant away. Then another from the crowd.
Sorry, Mr. J. All I wanted was a safe place to sleep, not all this. I don't want to get killed.
He leaves behind the second badge and fearfully makes his way from the street. The third and fourth, they tremble reluctant, feeling their own smallness in the crowd. The flames dwindle and ashes hang in the air. The crowd breaks apart slowly and wordlessly until they've left only an empty, burned-out street.
Boss, I'll get them to come back. We'll get everything back.
Oh, Wyzen!
Hey! Hey!
You dumb pieces of shit, come back! He runs out to catch the crowd, but soon he too grasps his vulnerability, like a straggling bird left out from the flock. Man! What the hell? The fuck's up with that, bro? That's some bullshit! I didn't know negotiating with the enemy was a sign of weakness, when you definitely do not have the upper hand. But no, I get where the point of view is coming from. It's like they're very rough and tumble, fight to the end sort of folk. So I feel like they wouldn't have looked down on him if he fought back right away and then they blew shit up, rather than like kind of like lying down and taking it. I can see that. Still feels bad though. Well, that's halfway through. So I think I want to save the rest for next week. Let's clear these real quick. But man, what do we got here? Yeah.
Oh, Fangala!
Man, not his posse. That badge used to mean something, and now no one respects it. What was I doing?
Nice practicing. That's right.
Wear gloves.
Nice practicing. That's right.
Get out of here.
Get his ass. This Yeti motherfucker.
Hey.
Ow. Ow, 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 ow. We're good. We'll do
Nice
one of those, one of these, one of those.
Seeing stars.
just built Spathodia. I'm not entirely sure how to use her yet. I know she precasts. I'm sure my rotations aren't very optimal at the moment. So we're buffs out, so we need to do
Come on, this is the one pen. Easy, la.
Get our stacks back up.
10, witness my victory!
Beat up this motherfucker! Get his ass! Freaking ow, bro. I'll do.
Sterilize.
That's right, copy that!
Get out of here.
Scene sauce.
Huh? Already over?
Yatta! I can't remember if the person who wanted to see Lucy is still here, but I'll do a Lucy team for this one. I don't claim to be an expert though, so please, don't critique my rotations. I know. They suffice though. They suffice, and that's really all that matters. What do we want? We'll do one of those. One of these, I guess. Oh, okay. Yeah. Lucy! I'm gonna swap to here.
Program activated.
She's so good, bro! So if we do this to get stacks
The
up.
phones will tell.
Loading. Charging.
Pardon me.
The light that illuminates all. Faraday's miracle.
Robo fucker intensifies, that said twice. One for each robo titty. Clearly. Dude, he had like 1 HP left. The fuck? The hell you say? The hell you say? What is this bullshit?
Loading.
Okay, so we'll do that.
Charging. Loading. Barrage.
And that should proc follow-up. And
The
then
light
one
that
more.
illuminates all.
And that should proc follow-up.
Aim and shoot.
And now reverse up. There we go. Perfect. 10 out of 10. Okay, we got our bird. I'm not sure that. Well, you know what? We'll do.
Oh, please. I know how to use this. Hold on.
Yeah, her follow-up attacks on killing the enemy death is like crazy. She's a godsend for farming. She just clears everything constantly. Okay, bye, idiot.
Victory secure. I should excuse myself.
Yay! Damn! Okay, well, that's the first half of the 2.0 event. I'm excited for next week to see what the fuck is going on. Let me see who all is streaming at the moment. Is Delta up? Delta is up. I'm gonna drop you off at Delta's. No, I don't even play this game. Oh! Well, thank you for watching. I love playing, I know it's my tagline here, but I love playing gacha games, or games in general, that people don't play. Just so I could share Peak with everybody without you having to invest. So, that makes me happy. Thank you very much for hanging out with me. It means a lot. We have bingo tomorrow. I'm not sure what games we're doing next week. Well, no. We're doing a new game plus of Later Alligator on Monday. We don't have a stream next Thursday because we're prepping for our soft relaunch next Friday on the main channel. So I hope to see you guys there. I have a lot of goodies. I have a PowerPoint presentation. I've got goodies planned. It'd mean a lot to me if you showed up. But yeah, and then next Saturday we should be finishing off Fontaine at Nim's channel, and then hopping over here for the second half of the 2.0 event. This has been fun. What's the raid message? What raid message should we... What happened? I'm working on the thing for Friday today. Ooh, I'm excited! What raid message? Something about French fry? I like French fry. I've been distracted by French fry. Let me think. This shit's dope, I might try it. Jin, we have a Reverse 1999 channel on the VeggieBLTL server if you ever want any help or advice. Frenchiest of fries. Yeah, you know what? We'll go with Frenchiest of fries. We're gonna do a little raid to Peach Delta. Does that work? The Frenchiest of fries. There we go. That's a raid message. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you for spending your Saturday with me. It means a lot. Have a great rest of your weekend, and I will see you when I see you. Have a good night, everybody. Bye-bye.